Good morning, guys. It's E here. So we're looking at gold today. 1246 dropped from 1250. So I was afraid of this happening. That's why we never carry positions overnight here when we day trade. Because obviously we're day trading here. So it looks like GDXJ is a gap down over 1% today. Looking towards to this 1241 to long, and that's probably my next long level. Since we got rejected here near the top. Looking for this 1245, 1239. 1249, 1251 levels again. 1251, 1249, 1245, and 1241. So let's just keep an eye out for those levels today. Go ahead and throw my resistance in for the day. So, just use my resistance and supports here for today. If we drop farther, it looks like the next one's going to be around. Yeah, just looking for this 1250 level. We had to have some kind of range here. That's because we were on a conference call, trying to make money. All right, let me get myself set up here a little bit more. We have a few more minutes to the market open. I hope everyone had a great night. Like gold was cracking last night, and then it cracked again today on the fundamental report, on the jobs report. So the jobs report was a big beat. Not really surprising. Every single piece of data that's been coming out has been beats. But yeah, we'll probably be shorting here today. Looking for a bounce up and then short. And today we'll go ahead and trade oil again as well. Oil again at 10:30. Get myself set up here. 2 more minutes left the market opens. So if I'm not seeing anything good short here, I'm going ahead and trade oil today too. Remember, oil kicked my butt last week, so hopefully it doesn't kick my butt again. All right, so I think it was either Amit or Ash Hook that asked about gold. I think it's Amit about like it's 5170 right on the dot here, right on the dot. Yep, Justin, I would totally sell J Dust as soon as possible because we're probably going to do some kind of weird gap up action. You can probably buy back cheaper than you bought it, than you sold it for. I think a lot of shorts going to take profit immediately at the open here. It's same thing the other way around. If we gap up, I expect longs to fully sell out their positions and then the trend restarts. So same thing today. Shorts, we gap down, right? Go ahead and gap down here. J Nuggets gapping down to 670. So we gap down to 670, and then we go ahead and receive whether or not it tries to close the gap. If it doesn't close the gap, it's probably going to go down more. If it does close the gap, I have no idea what it's going to do. But I doubt it today. It's going to close the gap here on the short side. Huge bearish divergence. We're looking for another short on oil. It's showing bearish divergence. Notice the bearish divergence here, hourly. Right, we have a lower low MACD, yet we have a higher high in price. My opinion, dead cat bounce all the way up. Again, should make for heavier. We bounce so many times in this area around 30, 51, 70. If we don't get down here and we shoot straight up, that would be interesting to see. So here the market's open. Let's go see what's happening here. We have 10:30 to oil left. So we have the gap down. Now we just wait this out here. See what happens. Again, I don't really like doing any positions in the first 15 minutes. EA report at 10:30. UJ is being bullish today. Again, double bottom again. Looks like it's continuing this this wedge pattern here. False breakdown here. Right. So the head and shoulders did work out, but it only worked out for so long before it was retraced. Remember, we're looking for days where gold is down but miners is up. Remember that. So 673 is what JNUG's at. Impressive bounce of 1245, 1246. Again, I don't think this. Again, that's why I said sell your short at the cover your short at the beginning of the day. It's likely going to bounce literally at the market open. That's what we're seeing right now. Although it's a small bounce, it's still bounce here. And just going by my resistances and supports, this is what I have here. We're looking for a short here today. Again, we're going to wait a little longer here than yesterday. Remember yesterday we waited 15 minutes and we actually went blue past that, so we're going to wait 30 minutes here for a short. Again, making its moves up. 678. That was an 8-cent pop, though. I'm sorry, that was a 15-cent pop. Yeah, we're looking for probably a short here. Again, we broke out this downwards channel, so we have to test it. Yeah, we're just waiting here. So we're just watching the price for now. I think it could go a little higher. Again, the rate 36.80 is what I really want to short at if we go up here. 36.80 is my short target. I just buy JDST. I find it hard to short these 3Xs when I'm not having like a non-retail account per se. It depends on your broker. But for me, Schwab doesn't really give me good. I'd rather just if I'm not buying, I'm not holding overnight, so there's no need to care about the JDST or JNUG. However, JDST is better on the short side because it's a bigger price. I'll be right back, guys. All right, so it looks like that was possibly the top here at 36.60. And switches to the 1 hour here. I'm sorry, switches to the 15 minute here. I'm sorry, switches to the 5 minute here. We have 2 minutes hasn't passed yet. looks like a lot of activity here in the open, or not in the open. Closed yesterday. We have good volume coming in, but again, it's kind of weak. Good open though. It's a good open. Again, I'm just waiting now. I'm waiting the full 30 minutes at least before I enter any position here. Again, right now you can either think this is a retracement or it's a breakdown. So there's two things you can do: short the breakdown or think this is a false break here and it's actually just a retracement. Because we're not able to breach 1241 again. It's easy. If we're not able to create a new low here below 1244, it's easy. I can say it's go ahead and say it's just a retrace from the attempted 1261. And as we get narrower here, let's say this is a retrace. So I expect this price to start triangulating to the upside. Let's look at oil. Price against 51.73. Bearish divergence. JNUG. I'll use this a little later. DJ. SPX. Again, not really doing anything. Still trading above the open. 10:30. I'm bearish on gold today, just for today. We have this triangle breakdown, so I'm waiting to see not like this was the low of the breakdown or not. I'm just waiting to see any attempt to at least go back down and another bounce upwards. I think this is going to start raining soon. Just like yesterday, when we broke upwards, we fell back down and then we ranged for a few hours. I want to see the same thing here. We broke down, we went up, and then we ranged for a few hours until the next move. So I want to see that range occurring before I do anything. Because again, yesterday the bears got trapped here at third. Bears got trapped around 36.60. We're only 10 cents away from that. So I'm looking for any clues here. Any clues here to say, hey, we're going to have a trend reversal back to 35.40, or we're having a trend reversal back to 37.30. There's two options here. It's either buying the dip or selling the or chasing the price here for short. I prefer to buy the dip here, but I think this will go lower today. Thus, I think we'll get a better entry for long here. Because we have this lower channel here at 36.80 here, which I'm looking for. 36 flat, pretty much. Sorry, my nose is a little stuffy tonight. Spring allergies, you know? Not a fan of spring allergies. Again, look at the volume on the drop. Not too significant, but the volume going up was not that significant. So remember, we're trying to play chess here. We're guessing their first, their second. Notice how gold made a new low, but GXJ has not yet. I kind of like oil here at 51.7. I kind of want to short it here. I mean, I'm just looking at the 4 hour here. It's just so much resistance here, right? There's a huge gap that needs to be closed. Yep. You're looking for. Okay, so this is the big support we're talking about. 1245 here, and that's breaking. And it's not breaking. Remember, we're looking for that hammer to form. Let's say you look at GJ going up. $12.41 next. I'm going to short oil here. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I shorted oil here. I shorted oil before the report. I like that technical right there. So I went ahead and shorted oil there. This is too volatile for me, man. I'm not sure what's doing it. Notice how the price of GDXJ is going up, even though we're bouncing lower here in mine and gold. This shows me there's accumulation here. This shows me this has been a whole accumulation phase. They've been buying this way up. That's why I didn't act on that short. I knew something weird was up yesterday, so the weirdness has to continue. I feel like, and this is about to form a hammer, which you guys should watch out here in 30 minute on the 15 minute. Short should totally watch this hammer. I instead went ahead and shorted oil instead because here, this is my thought before for oil, right? So for oil, we have the fundamental bearishness, and also we're up here against a critical support, which is now in a resistance, right? This is just too juicy not to short here. Just too juicy not to short here. I have to short here. Too juicy. Again, this is a big bounce here. So you guys watch out for this hammer. It's going to form in 30s and 15s. So watch out for that. I mean, I'm looking at this. It's just like a pure. I'm not. See, that's why I short before the report because this is a technical short, not a fundamental short. The fundamental is already supporting my conclusion. So I don't really care what the 1030 report says. It may or may not go my favor, but I just can't pass up this opportunity here based on technicals. Especially when I mentioned 5170 yesterday, and it was able to go to 5170 right now. So the fact that I was looking for this to happen overnight and it did, makes me want to short it. So I was on the long side, but I think this should be a good short here, going forwards to 1030. Again, look at miners being very weird here, right? So I would say if you guys are in the short positions, if you're at the even area, which you guys probably are, I'll consider about closing that out and just watching the price because again, we see that gold drop from 12.55 to 12.45, $10 range, right? But the price of GDXJ is not going down. Look at the opening minute here, right? The opening minute was at 36.40. We're trading above 36.40, even though we were even at 12.50 in the pre-market. So like this drop right here doesn't really affect the price here. There might be a waterfall later, but right now it looks like there's a good hammer reversal going on here in GDXJ. Think opposite of what happened yesterday. Think opposite. Again, bouncing pretty impressively here on 30 minute. So Lincoln, 2% is average. I mean, like a normal day. If you scroll out here, you'll see that the overall moves are much more bigger than this little drop here. This could be like just a normal move here for GDXJ. Only down 1.6. Dominic, I would prefer to get JNUG at this point, just based on technical calls on this reversal. I think it can pop to at least 3670 here. Look for that 3670 to get out. I like buying the dip versus shorting, chasing after a short. Again, this looks bearish here, and I said bearish this morning, and gold did fall. But again, we're trading miners here. We can't be trading gold if we're calling that. No, we're seeing bearish on gold. Bearish on miners may not be different. Maybe bullish on miners, bearish on gold, or vice versa. It all depends. Just like yesterday, where gold was up, bullish on gold, but the action was bearish on miners. So look for some crazy stuff here. Look at the put call ratio of the day. Oh, it's not out yet. Never mind. So we have 30 minutes left for the report here. So pretty much on this short oil, I'm pretty much saying like technicals don't matter, or the fundamental report coming out at 10:30 should have no influence in price. Price should be going down regardless of report, because we already know what the report is. It's just like we already knew what the numbers were yesterday, or they're coming out today. They're going to be good. Always bet on the continuing trend. So if the reports have been good, they're probably just continue to be good. And we're waiting till 10:30 for the EIA report. March ISM non-manufacturing data index at 55.2, estimate 55 point, or I'm sorry, estimate 57. So that was a miss today. We just had a miss in reports at the 10 o'clock report. What do you mean a fractal of itself? Okay, so we moved from 1256 to 1245. So it looks like the $10 range for today is done. The drop has been done. I mean, if he drops further from here, it should be very concerning. But the $10 move today has already been done by gold. Remember, every time I said go moves by $10. Dollar weakening here. Again, dollar literally going sideways here. Again, the divergence here in the 15. Right, plenty of divergence here to be explored. Bearish divergence right there on oil, even on the 15-minute. Rejection candles of the 15. Yeah, but the previous double top had a NFP that hit was like 32,000 jobs created a month. So there's a lot of fundamental factors in the last run up, including Brexit and also NFP too. If you remember the NFP, I got crushed in that trade. I was short into NFP, and then NFP came out like 100,000 miss. Completely crushed my position there. I think they've just been accumulating this whole time. Just accumulate when it's at lows, and then just complete dump the price whenever they see gold is unable to break out, and then they just rinse repeat. If Kramer's bullish, that's good. So we're just waiting here for another 22 minutes. How sexy is J-Nug looking right now? Right? I think it was up pop to 36.7. So I don't have one yet. I don't want the market to swing both directions to knock me out, but I don't think the volatility is. Honestly, like today's report's not going to make oil go from 51 to 54, right? There's no way that's going to happen. Long means buy. It's the opposite of short, which is sell. What I'm looking at. So we're just gonna look at gold now. Since slap, I know a lot of you guys trade gold. I still have that short on. I'll monitor that on my side. Um, but we'll switch over to oil around 10:25. But we're just gonna watch gold miners here. So it looks like again gold miners going up while gold is getting suppressed. So kind of like the opposite reaction of what happened yesterday. And notice the bottom of yesterday was 36.60. So we're just trading around the new resistance is the support of yesterday. But my theory is that yesterday they wanted to see the price go lower so they can cover their shorts lower or buy back in. That's why the computers weren't buying anything yesterday. Today we were able to get that gap down. So as soon as they saw the gap down, they covered the remaining shorts. Or I can't speak for all companies, but they're probably covering shorts and buying long. That's why this price is popping up right here. They wanted to see it here 36.30 yesterday, but they were unable to break that support of 36.60. So that's why we're trading the same price at 12.46 as we are at 12.56, right? Right. Yesterday, again, 36.60 was the resistance support yesterday. Yesterday we were trading 12.56, but now we're trading at 12.46. Drop of $10, but price remains constant. So it looks like they're locking the price here. Again, we have already moved $10 in gold. Maybe there's no more move left again. Keep in mind, when you see bearish divergence, it's not necessarily an act of short. Bearish divergence can always continue, especially in longer time frames. Nice job on the. If you guys bought the dip, great job on that. Right now, the price is not low enough for me to buy, not high enough for me short again on miners. Remember, buy their fear, sell their confidence. I'll show you the hammer here. That's I called out that hammer. That's the hammer I'm talking about. Hammer time. Oh, what I say? Let's go, baby. I'm not in this trade. Fuck me. Fuck me, right? Joe, were you able to get that? Yep, looks exactly like a nail. And you try to hammering down the price, but the price is refusing to go down. So that's will come back up. Now the opposite is a shooting star, long wick to the upside versus long wick to the downside. But you must remember the body must be the body and the top wick together have to be shorter than the overall wick itself. Maybe if they're saucy, they'll fill this gap up. I have no idea what's going to happen. Again, Dominic, 36.70. Please take profit here, man, if you bought that dip. Honestly, any can happen. Yesterday, we filled the gap down, right? 36.70, 36.80. Those are the two targets you should be looking for. So essentially, it's a 684 JNUG or 690 JNUG area. Yeah, so I have a chant that I have for oil here. It's called die, oil, die. Die, oil, die. Die, oil, die. When I'm trading oil by myself in my underwear, I always have to chant this. And then we get the sacrificial lamb at the slit's throat. Pour the blood all over me, and we're chanting with our robes on. If I was a girl, this is how I say it. Die, die oil, die. That's if I was a chick. Die is extended E. I'm more of a straight, just die, oil, die, die, oil, die. This is one girl. This one trader named Sophia online. She always has to have multiple E's. You just can't do die oil. You have to do die, D-I-E. You know, die. It's like a sorority girl saying bye. No, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. Oh, look at the miners. Miners be too strong. Too strong. Flex your fucking muscles. Mr. Olympia with a 3/4 pose right now. Oh, I'm posing at 36.74. Five minutes to oil report. 5 minutes. Five minutes left. I'll keep it on this chart for you guys because it looks like gold is being pretty bullish here. Would you say? Oh, yo, put call ratio is deadly low. Look for a downside here in the market coming up. Market should be a short from now on. Be short bias the market. It's up 0.63%, so be short here on a 0.73 put call ratio. Too low of a put call ratio. Die, oil, die. Okay, we have 5 minutes, 4 minutes left. Oil report may or may not affect gold. Oil and gold technically are supposed to be opposites. But in the recent days, they look like more correlated than anything, to be honest. Nice, Joey. That's pretty cool. That's pretty tight. Oh, exactly, Ryan. So we're going to short the crap out of equities today later. We're going to short the crap out of this. Jesus, look at this, man. Look at equities. Being too bullish. 2 minutes left here. Good luck, everyone. 2 minutes here. Damn, dude. Look at GDXJ. Strong as fuck, dude. Impressive. I wouldn't be surprised now that we gap up. Honestly, would not be surprised one bit at this point. 36.70 new support. Here we go. 1 minute. I'll show you guys the report as soon as it comes out as well. But first, I gotta look at my position, see what it does. $30 seconds here. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm always so nervous. Check it out. Yeah, it's so nervous always entering a position before a report, because the report's pretty much where you're depending on. It's just kind of sad. But here, I'm going to pretend I don't even know what the report is. Booyah, baby! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Let's go! All right. Production increased 52,000 per day over the last week. Net imports increased 61,000 per day. %90 efficiency, increased by 1.6. Upper range of limits, decrease, bearish. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sink this under 50 today. Sink this under 50 today, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 51.7. 51.7. I'm sorry, 51.8 is when I shorted that, but 51.7, bro. Been telling you since 12 hours. No, 24 hours, technically. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Look at this contract. Look at how many contracts were just fucking sold. Look at that shit. It's not even 5 minutes yet. They're gonna sink this baby to fucking hell. Short SPX. Short SPX. Short SPX. Short SPX. Remember the put call ratio account called out just a little bit ago? Every one call, there was only 0.7 puts. Nice, thank you. Watch out for the reversal here. Okay. So anyone else exit any time here. I stress the importance of exiting. I stress it because I think this might reverse. Because this shit always reverses. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, gold miners down only 1% now. Let's go. Oil fucked me last week. I will fuck oil this weekend. Trust me. You never double tap me in the fucking head twice. Baby, let's go. 2570. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like breathing. I'm thinking of what to do here. Now, normally I would take profit here, but this is such a big resistance here. This is such a big resistance. I can feel like I can take this down below 50 today. I feel like overconfident in the short here. There's no bounce. You guys see a bounce here on the 5-minute scale? There's no bounce here, except for that minor one right now. It's only been 5 minutes. Okay, next knife down, we're taking profit here. If it knifes down. Remember, there's no one. If you're a profitable business here in Texas, you're not going to want oil to go up. You want oil to go low because if you're a good oil producer here in Texas, you're going to be drilling for $35 a barrel, right? So all these people drilling at $35 per barrel are trying to force out these 55, 60, 70, $80 people barrels. Try to force their hand out so their production goes down. But as you see here, we're seeing an increase of 50,000 barrels per day, 300,000 increase of production over the course of the last week. 35,000, right? 5 times 3, 5 times 7, and whatever. 35,000. Right now, it's one. Well, by the time I see you here, I can see on screens. There's a 20-second delay. Just look at. Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. Die, oil, die. 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 Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's right. So admit, I must, as much as I like giving opinions on, that's your call. I can't say whether to kill UWT. I have no idea what your average is, no idea how many shares you're holding. Okay, so I'm getting out here. No, I'm not. So the reversal should be coming right about now. Yeah, 1249, 1251. We have resistance here. Yo, so the SPY short was perfect. If you guys got that in here, right on the dot, it's gonna retrace here. All right. So I'm just watching for any kind of signs. I have support down at 50.7. So if if baby can give daddy 50.7, that'd be great here. Actually, no. Uh, this action today was what I was looking for last weekend. Last week on Wednesday, you remember me losing $700 because I traded oil, and that pretty much made my day real shitty. Only finished, I think, what was it, $70 or was it $100 up for the day? But here, we're going ahead. I'm gonna see if I can squeeze the lemon, squeeze the juices out here. Get some suckers in here. Fuck it, I'll close it right now. 25.79. Let's see if we can bite here. 25.77. 25.70. I honestly think this can go lower. So don't expect this to go lower throughout the day. I'm gonna take my profit here because they fucked me last week, and I'm gonna go ahead and take my money. All right, let's go back to J Nugs. Okay, never mind. Okay, as soon as I top that, it dropped 6 cents. So I just got out one trade, so I'm gonna let myself breathe a little bit here. Right, it was pretty much close to my target here. 2 to 1 profit ratio near my top here. It hit 28. I was looking for maybe 25.90 here, right? It hit 25.83, and I decided to take 25.77. That was good enough for me here. Good enough, right? This 2 to 1 profit ratio worked out here. So we're done with the oil trade. So once you're done with the trade, move on to something else, especially something you don't really trade often. So I trade oftenly more gold miners. So we're gonna rotate here. Actually, we're gonna rotate to here. We're rotating to SPX. I want to short this. Guys, looks like oil's still continuing down here. David, I think this could be a short back down below 50. I might eat my words because I already are taking profit here. But I'm gonna say to you, if you think I think this can go below 50 today. Oh shit! Oh shit! Thank you guys for trying to convincing me to take a profit early. Fuck you guys. I love you guys. That was a good play. That was a play taking profit on the support. We're cracking support here for oil. Wow, fuck me, right? I thought there was going to reversal occur at 45, but no bounce. This is the this is going down to 50.7 today. That's a good way to think there. Even if you take your loss too soon here, at least it makes your mind better, right? It makes your mind and body better by not holding on to a loss. So you just chug on to the next thing. Rejection candle on SPX. I'm shorting SPX here. Short here. I'm shorting SPX here. Oops. Let's try a little XPX short here. All right, so I went ahead and I shorted SPX here based on this rejection candle. That actually there is no rejection candle. I shorted because I fucking wanted to. Dude, this is just a huge green. No, Dude, if there's no retracement on this, fuck me, right? All right, go down, not up. A lot of profit. I want to see this more profit taken here. Ryan, the fact that we can blow up these missiles before they even launch is pretty impressive. I have no idea how the fuck that those hackers can. I have no idea how we can hack their missiles and fuck up their missiles before they launch. That's why they crash in the ocean, because the CIA has been hacking the missiles before they launch and messing up their configurations. Crazy, right? It's just like it's out of this world. It doesn't even feel real. So I would say this is not a shooting star. The wick is not long enough unless we go down more in the next minute or so. When is Yellen supposed to be? So I'm gonna pull up some. I'm gonna pull up my calendar here. See what I wrote down while we wait for this. So again, I'm looking for oil to hang out here at this 51.2 level, while SPX it gets backs down a little bit, because I think a lot of that reasoning why SPX went up during the day was because oil was going up overnight. That's why I think there was a huge pop in futures with the energy sector. Again, we see this channeling happening on JNUG. Not again. We're stuck here between 3660 and 3680 again. That's what it looks like. Probably. So I'm gonna go here. Since our SPX trade is probably gonna move very slowly, it doesn't. It shouldn't move as fast as like oil or gold. So again, same range as yesterday. Those are the three resistance and supports we should look at going forward here. Excuse me. Fucking go down. So shit. Fucking die SPX. Die SPX. Die SPX. Again, it's just bouncing between these supports and resistances. It's really not doing anything. Not being impressively down or up. Remember, at one point in the day, we were only down 1% for the day. Amazing, right? Look at this. So what happened was is I got banned from TradingView for being too fucking cool on that site. I'm too cool for them, right? I got banned from that site, at least through the chat, and it's kind of silly because I pay for their service too. I got banned for saying something about Trump, being like, oh, something about Trump and Russia, and I got banned for that. But we're not going to go into that. So after I got banned from TradingView, I decided to take my YouTube because if no one wants to chat on me with TradingView, I'm going to try to take as many people here and go to YouTube as possible and try to disrupt their site because I love the community there. It's the fact that the mods there are dickheads sometimes. So I have 75 people in here watching me trade, and I love that. So I'd much rather use this platform now than TradingView because most of the times TradingView, a lot that everyone talks about is garbage. Yeah, I have a 25k subreddit if you guys want to check that out. 25k trading if you guys use Reddit. Why stream daily? Yes. So free 25k, free 25k. Sorry, I troll too much in the chat rooms. I can't help myself. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. What's your average month that you make trading? I go by average weekly. I've noticed that since I started streaming, I overtrade. But this is turning out to be a good thing because I'm overtrading, but the trades are doing well. So previously, when I didn't stream, I used to hit $500 and I'm done for the day. Right? As soon as I hit 500, I'm done for the day. Here, I'm pretty much streaming to the whole day. So you guys are technically forcing me to do more trades, which could be a good or bad thing. But right now, it's turning out to be good. Todd, Todd, God damn it, Todd! Don't quit your job. Don't make me come over there and slap you. Don't quit your job. Trust me. So it looks like our SPX short is going pretty well right now. Let's look for a touch of 2370. Just buy 10,000 ammos on hold until you die. No, you should. No, I know. Honestly, if you want my true opinion of what you should do with $10,000, buy the VIX and hold it for 10 years. I'm just kidding. Don't fucking do that. Please do not fucking do that. So SPXS is a 3x short of SPX. So think of it as a J dust to JNUG or a dust to nugget. So essentially, if you're buying SPXS, it will go up if the market goes down. It's a bear position, okay? It's a 3x bear. So the fact that I'm buying SPX long is essentially saying I'm going short on SPX. I'm gonna go ahead and write it down here. Ray, are you able to understand me? No, dude, gamer expert, don't fucking take that as advice. That's shitty advice. That's the shittiest advice anyone can give you to go along a VIX. Don't ever do that, please. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I swear to God, if any guys buy UVXY and hold it for 10 years and come back and say, you fucking moron, you made me lose money. I did not say that. I did not say go long VIX. So please do not take that as actual advice. I was just fucking with you guys. Don't go VIX. Don't go long UVXY. If anything, the best position is short on VIX forever. Because that thing will keep on rolling over, higher and higher and higher, and it'll just be shorter back down, shorter back down. Put call ratio 0.8. We have more bearishness coming up. call ratio 0.8. So that for every one call, there's 0.8 puts. So this market is going to go lower here. Yeah, I know quite a few volatility traders, and all they do pretty much is short VIX. So what happens for a prop firm? If you guys ever really explore trading, I suggest you to join a prop firm. Although they might be, places where 95% of people that go to prop firms pretty much fail because you just can't grasp it long enough, the concepts. The only thing with prop firms is that, say T3 Live, I think it's a 60%, 40% profit share. For every dollar you make, they take 40 cents, and you get to keep 60 cents. This is not fair when all the money that you're using to trade is your own money. When prop firms use your own money to trade, you're not trading for someone else other than using your own money. But they give you the tools and the workstation and all the goodies that make you look like a good trader. But when it comes to profit, they take a good percentage of it. I know a place that only takes 1%. Hold Brothers Capital or something like that. They have a prop system which they only take 1%, and you get to keep 99%, which is a much better system. And you'll be able to find shares short. Your commissions will be way cheaper as well. But I like cheap commission is pretty much universal these days. $5 a trade, you can't really beat that, especially when you're trading small shares like SPX at $8.92 per share. That's a lot of money when you're counting it per share. When I have 5,600 shares, even at a fraction of a penny, 1.1 of a penny, I'll still be paying more here. Unless you're using the leverage, you should get leverage at prop firms. Look at oil, guys. Should have held that oil long. Oil short. Should have, would have. That's a profit of like $300 I'm missing right here. That's whatever. I captured the move at least from here to here. I captured almost $1.50 move. I'm sorry, 50-cent move. So don't be surprised when oil hits 50, and that's why I'm shorting SPX here, because I think the drop in price of oil would let some people sell out their energy sector here. So I'm looking for SPX to trace at least to this breakout in area of 2370. 2370 should be a good place to take profit short, in my opinion. Nugget making moves upwards, gold making moves upwards. It's seeing the same things I am. The gold traders seeing the same things I am. Dollars fading. Dollars just hanging by its life right here. It's hanging on by its life. Oil is just getting wrecked here. $26.70.25. Yo, do you guys see oil sinking lower ocean more? Damn it. Fuck me, right? I should have held this. That's another like $700, $1,500 right there on that short. If I held that. But you guys are so you guys, fuck. I hate when I lose money like that. Not losing actual money. Oh my god, just die. SPX 2 points. Give it to me. I need to get out of this trade so I can do something else. Here we go. Target 50.72. Target 50.7 is the next recent support. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Look at oil. Oily oil. Yo, this is definitely going to hit the XLE. Yo, let's look at XLE. XLE, better fill that gap. Better fill that gap, though. Gap down 70.33, 10 cents lower. 10 cents lower for energy here. Let's go, baby. Okay, we're entering lunchtime, guys. So for JNUG, if you guys hear my miners, looks like the position here to be had is a long. It hasn't, it violated that open for the day and then created a hammer on support. So I'm looking for further bullish momentum here going into the day. Now, if the price drops to 36.60, that's the price for entry. 36.60 price for entry. Oil just sinking, just dying. Oh my god, what if I held on with my DW2? Fuck you guys, I hate you guys. Why guys tell me to exit? Why did I listen to you guys? I hate you guys. No, I'm just kidding, I love you guys. That was a good exit. Damn, 26.44, 26.38. I'm not gonna lie, you did influence me a little bit. I mean, I wanted to take profit there. Don't get me wrong. I was gonna take profit there. I just want to see if you can squeeze out more few points, but then it was bouncing on that support, so I had to take money right there. That was just a good play. I honestly thought this would go below 50. It was just that I usually trade oil within the first 15 minutes. There's a reversal, right? And within this first 15 minutes, there wasn't a reversal, so I thought that the reversal was coming real fast. One more point here on SPX. What the fuck is this line here? What is this line? My V. Oh, it's my VWAP. My VWAP. 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 Jacob, are you using VWAP? I know. I feel like you're using VWAP right now. I feel like you're a VWAP trader right here. Wap, wap, wap. Because you said 2367, which is where VWAP is. Fetty WAP, VWAP. Thank you, Robert. Yep, this is the call that matters. There'll be more to come. By all means. So the market looks like it's falling because of oil here. The market's falling on its head because of oil. We should just let this churn a little bit here. I think UVX will rip here. I think VIX is about to rip. We're nearing our target here for SPX here. Yep, looks like a reversal happening. Here we go for SPX, guys. $896 is right now. $897 out. Thank you, Trader. Dude, I don't like how you have E and my name is E. Your name is V. I'm just gonna call you Trader. I'm gonna call you 47. Trader 47. Trader 47 is too long, so I'm calling you 47. You're now known as number 47. Okay, so I'm all out of trades. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get some lunch real quick while we wait for everything else to settle out. It's about 11:30, so I might as well run and get some lunch while we're in between trades here. So let me get some lunch here. I'll be right back in like 10 minutes, and I got something for you, Trader 47. Don't you leave yet. I got something for you. I got something for you right here. Where is it? Okay, guys, I'm back. I didn't get food. Excited. Can't eat. Excuse me. Okay, so I read some Reddit comments saying that I smoke too much weed because I'm coughing all the time, taking bong hits every time I meet the mic. Guess what, guys? I'm not doing that. I clearly gotta keep a mind clear while you trade. But I appreciate the comment. Whoever said that. Whoever said that on the Reddit subreddit, I think that's pretty funny. There's no FOMC today. It's just the minutes. I think it's at 1 o'clock, right? I'm not really fond of the minutes, to be honest. It's just gonna say whatever she said in her speech. FOMC isn't until I think June. Is it the next one? Some weird candles here on the fifth 1 hour gold. It's weird candles all around here. That's not a surprise. I have no idea why Bannon was even in the government. This is so stupid play by Trump. Honestly, there's like 50% of the things Trump does I fucking love. Another 50% he does is kind of like retarded. I'm sorry if I use that word wrong, but like it's just stupid. It's just like, oh, like let's make this Bannon dude, counsel. Like, what are you doing, dude? Jeff Sessions as Attorney General. What are you doing, dude? Steve Mnuchin as Treasury. That's pretty good. I don't lie. That's a pretty good solid nomination. The new federal judge, new judge, very good pick. Betsy DeVos, not a very good pick, right? So we have great picks and then bad picks, and we have good decisions and bad decisions. For example, Keystone Pipeline, great decision, and then he fucks it up with this Muslim ban, terrible decision, right? Like for every one thing he does great, there's one thing that I can't really agree on. It's kind of like weird, but pretty much everything that Obama did, it was just like a little too much, Anything that's not related to social issues, I would disagree with if Obama was in office. Obama's very good socially. Maybe that's why, because I'm more socially free than most people think. But I know, dude. Trump's Twitter is just too good. It's just, dude. He's just too funny. He's too good because he knows what he's doing. He knows he's actively pissing people off. He knows it, and he does it purposely. That's the best part. Like the Rachel Maddow tax form. He's like, oh, dude, let's totally release my 2005 tax form. Let's totally release that anonymously. Like, who does that other than him? 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so we got quite a bit of time, an hour, 2 hours here. So far, I've yet to have a position in gold miners today. So just let me tell you guys that I've yet to have a gold miners position. I'm just like waiting to see what they do at 1:30 here, possibly. Look at oil again. Big bounce oil. So nice call on that 15-minute hammer. So that 15-minute hammer is actually holding up here. Dollar going up, EJ going up, SPX going back up. Now, guys, so we're looking for a double top here at 23.76. So if it hits 23.76 again, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to short SPX again. Hopefully write that down to 23.70 again. So if it does decide to blow its way up here, I'm going to go ahead and short it. So we got to watch for a break here. SPX 23.74. That's what we're looking for here. Again, MACD is turned down on 5 minute. Let's look at the bigger scale here. Again, DXY going up, US oil going up. You see miners go down. Well, not that bad though. DXY being real strong here. I don't think Trump's doing it for his self-interest. I don't think he's doing it for himself. I think if you say it that way, I don't think that's a correct way of saying it. Of course, he's obviously doing it for himself, but I think that he can bring a new dimension to governments. I think there should be more. There should be more Goldman Sachs members on the board. Right? As a chairman, Rex Tillerson. Oh, here we go. Rex Tillerson, pretty fucking cool pick, right? That's a pretty cool pick. Rex Tillerson is not against climate change. He actually supports climate change. Many people do not know that. We're looking at XBX here again. Yeah, he gave it to the Parks and Recs. Dude, oh my god, what if Parks and Recs was still on? They'd be like, oh, we just got a check from Donald Trump. That would have been, oh my god, that would tear that shit apart. My girlfriend loves watching every single Park and Rec episode over and over again. I fucking hate that show, but I've grown to like it. It's not bad. All right, test here 37, 33.75. Possible breakout here. I'm not sure if gold will hold here. It doesn't look too good right now. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good either. Again, it's stuck in this little range here. This is the range here: 36.80, 36.57, and 36.35. So pretty much every 20 cents or so. So if we're breaking this, right now it's literally a heads and tails flip, right? Literally a heads and tails flip. Both, the profit loss is not extreme here for me to long or short, right? So it has to be up here on this top white line for me to short, and it has to be on the bottom here for me to long. It's neither there or there. So not really anything interesting me here. US oil being bullish, confusing the fuck out of bears. See, this is the reversal I was looking for at 10:45, but it didn't come and went lower. So I think this reversal is just a retracement. If I was smart, I would short 51.22 right here. But we already made money on oil. I feel like I'm kind of pushing myself to make another trade here in oil, so I'm not. But again, if you guys want to 51.22, we're here at resistance. Could be possible for a short back down to 50.8. Just a thought. Just a thought there. Pretty savage, don't you think? Where's my fucking cigarette? What the fuck is happening? That's it. That's it. That's it. I totally have some lotion on this chair, man. You know what? This is the casting chair. That's why it's so squeaky. I don't have a couch in here. It's my casting chair, a black casting chair. I do know. I need a new chair for sure. I need a new mic overall. So again, I thought I was gonna go to Best Buy yesterday, and guess what happened to me? I fell asleep. Too tired. Looks like we're going up. Might be a little good short in a little bit. It's not really worth long in something that's like 10 cents. Dude, Gamer, you should shake my hand. Feel how soft it is. My hands are so soft, like a baby's butt. That sounded actually really creepy. I take my last phrase back. Ooh, Costco. Costco deserves my business. I like Costco. If they have a comfortable chair, let me know. I'll be rolling around, scooting around, dude. I'll sit in that chair and I'll just like roll around that chair to each sample station and get samples. That's true, right? I'll give you guys a little squeak here. Oh yeah. Oh, squeak for me. I'll take anything back. I mean everything I say. Well, some of the things. So if you're gonna be becoming a trader, don't expect to make any money in your first or second year. That's all I gotta say for that. Don't expect to make any money your first or second year. It takes a lot of work to get your emotions down. That's not something you can train overnight, right? Like for example, professional gamers, they know how to play the game. It's just a matter of fact getting your reflexes down so it becomes natural. That's it. No, I know how to play Overwatch, but I'm not a I can play some video games, but I'm not that great. I'm not a professional video gamer, right? I know exactly their strategies, what they're trying to do. They just execute better. They're faster with their fingers. They're faster with their mind. Hand-eye coordination takes time to develop those kind of skills. For example, if you're a football player, right, in order to get stronger, you can't get stronger overnight. You know how to block. You know how to defend. You know how to catch and pass. As a matter of fact, making that perfect, so your reflexes perfect. So your mind and body has to be one. Unless you're a professional poker player. Yeah, I find professional poker players to be pretty good at trading. At least some of them. Well, the good ones that it is. Most poker players are now garbage. I can take their money. I still can't believe I got beat by. I had pocket queens against not. I got pocket queens. There was like a two, a three, a seven, and like a nine on the board or something like that, right? And I got beat out by pocket kings the other day for 120 bucks with my friends. Oh my god, what I do? What? Why? Pocket queens, my pocket queens against their pocket kings. Fuck me. Whatever. You play Destiny competitively? That's cool. I like Destiny. I used to play a lot, but kind of got boring. Like after you do everything right. I haven't revisited since like the first month I bought it. I don't know what the state is now. I just play Overwatch now. Actually, I just turned on. I have Hitman on my computer. I thought I had my screen capture on. My screen capture is not picking it up. But I was going to show Trader 747 my Hitman game. But I play Overwatch. I'm right now ranked diamond. I think I'm like 3035 rank. And I also play League as well. Those are great time killers, right? Again, we're watching this. We're trying to kill time here. Jesus, dude. Channel that into trading. Channel your 6 hours a day into trading. I find that people that play a lot of video games are pretty good traders. I don't know why, but this is because familiar with computer, familiar with acting fast, and pretty much treating money as tokens. Now, I had a PSN. I actually just sold my PS4 and I got an Xbox One. Actually, no, not just sold. I did that 3 years ago. I have an Xbox One. Jesus. Dude, I'm fucking CIA, dude. RR, I'm part of the CIA and I just fucked you over. Now I know where you live. I can see your face. About frame you for some hacks. No, I'm just kidding. That's mad funny that the Xbox One thing turned on. Yo, if you guys any see anything else that's possible at a trend line, or if there's any divergence, anything, be free to shout it out and go ahead and look at. Maybe there's a trade in there or something like that. GLBS. Have fun with that. Flooring from a master bath model. Sounds cool. I can't do handyman stuff for my life, so I'd rather hire some illegal immigrants, to be honest. As terrible as it sounds, every time there's a remodel, we always look for the underpaid under the table because they deserve the work we put into it, and they usually do a better job as well. Whether it be illegal Chinese or illegal Mexicans, they always do a great job at remodeling. I can't do that myself though, so props for them for having that ability to do so. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. When you get your house remodeled, who do you think those guys hiring the workers are? You know, who do you think are doing that kind of stuff? All right. See you later, Trader 47. Have a safe drive, bro. I still hate you for telling me to close my short early. I'll keep that in the back of my head next time I talk to you. Oh, you're just picking it up? Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Good stuff. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I'm thinking about buying JNUG here. I told you guys not to buy here and support. It's just like, what is it doing? Like, it's doing nothing. It's just chilling there at 36.57. Good morning, Third Man Walking. Welcome back to the room. Nice to see you here. Oh yeah, and also to all you new guys here, thank you for joining my room first and foremost. My day goes by so much faster every time we have these fun conversations here in chat. But if you guys like my videos, you want to, you can hit subscribe, and you'll be notified through your email or through your app whenever I'm live streaming through YouTube. So if you like my videos, hit subscribe, and I will always be on. Thank you, RR. Thanks for coming here. Yo, that game was so crazy, so crazy. Great game. I mean, it was a terrible game, just like the coach said, but man, great redemption. It shows how, it shows that hard work does pay off in the end. Hello, Manuel. Again, we see SPX coming down. It's probably going to make this U shape here. Going on here. Good morning, Doug. Again, so it looks like this 51.2. So let me go to our. Oh, oh. Okay. For your oil guys, if you guys want to go long oil, right now is probably the best time because we have on a 1 hour hammer. So we might get a little squeeze towards the end of the day. I can't promise you it'll go back up to 51.7, but there's a hammer on the 1 hour for oil. So just keep that in the back of your mind that there might be a possible reversal here, or we might come down again. That 1 hour hammer on support, it just printed, looks pretty strong. But don't be surprised when it drops below the support. It can pick itself back up. But again, there's a 1 hour hammer, so maybe look forward to 230 when there's some short covering. We might get a little pop there back upwards. But look for the 230 New York Mercantile Exchange close to have any sort of pop. Because right now, again, it looks more weak than it looks strong at this point. But there is a 1 hour hammer to at least stop the bleeding here at around $51. So that's my analysis for oil currently. Again, big volume on the sells here. Big volume on the sells. Big volume on the buys as well. So DXY, again, literally haven't UJ has done the $2 range, $2 yen range since middle of March. So we're gonna go ahead and just ignore UJ for now. It's really not doing anything than going sideways. And so is DXY. DXY false breaks and false breaks up. False breaks upwards and false break downwards are both seen here. So again, DXY trading sideways. I like to rely a lot here on my trades based on dollar, but it's literally stuck just right above 100. Market is both. We're turning into a bigger time frame here. So we couldn't break out at 23.74. So we're probably gonna have to test 23.70 again. That probably could have been a great short right there, but we might continue this little bull flag here until the afternoon, and we might double top here 23.78 by the end of the day. So look for it to go down during lunch here until 1 or 2 or so, and then we'll look for it to rip up afterwards. Gold miners. Gold down from 12.56 to 12.46. Now that's a $10 move here, gold, right? From 12.56 to 12.40, 12.44. So we already have our $10 move So gold on the average moves about $10 per day. And we already completed the $10 move. Whether or not it comes down to retest the bottom or bounces up here. Notice that we broke this downwards trend. So we broke out here, right? Broke out here, we go up, we go down, then we farther go up like this. Now, if we don't go farther up, if we don't recover here, we're probably gonna come back down and test this 1240 level, this 1241 level. So if we can't bull our way up here from 1247 back up to 1261, then we'll probably go down to 1241. So just keep that in the back of your head as well. Now, what the hell is happening with gold miners? Well, we had the open, then we have a buying spree in the beginning, and then we had a gap down again, and then we have it back up again. It's pretty much the opposite of what happened yesterday, where the price, when gold went up $10, but gold miners opened at $37, it dropped to $36.70, and then at the end of the day, we were waiting it for the whole day. $37.05 was a close here. So maybe look for a similar action since we gapped down, we went back up. We didn't close the gap. We're not even near the gap. Maybe look for a second half of the day bearish movement from gold miners. However, if the bearish movement is not there, you probably want to be long into the last 30 minutes or 1 hour or so, because them by not selling more gold miners shows to me that there is a lot of interest around this $36 level, and I think there's a lot of accumulation happening at these lows here, right? Looks like accumulation for the next move upwards. I think the next move upwards will come soon. I've been looking for this 3750 for forever, and still hasn't been able to hit. Again, so close to 3750, so close to 3750. I'm looking for this 3750 level here, the 4-hour pink 200 EMA. So that's a quick analysis of pretty much everything I've been trading today. I've been looking for it. Just a recap for all you new guys in here. Again, really no movement here in JNUG in the second half of the day. Again, we're locked into these white ranges here. US oil, again, hammer, big hammer on the 1 hour. If you want to go long here, that's the place to go long. Although the bounce, I'm not sure how big the bounce was going to be. So you might want to do a 50% out here and just target this 51.4. So we might have a bounce up to 51.4 that looks like it could be possibly the top. So if you're long oil, maybe that's another good chance to escape. Dollar, flat, sideward. Excuse me. Ooh, that was a nasty one. All this coffee. So this is a quick rundown of everything that's happening. Which ticker is that for? Okay, yeah, never mind. So we made good money today, so I'm just going to go ahead and just watch the price of JNUG. This 3660 level could make a good short or long, but right now I'm more biased to the long side. Of course, you guys should know this by now. 3660, so I wouldn't be inclined more to long than to short this range, but I'm playing defense since I make good money today, right? I'm looking for either a breakdown of back down to 3635 area for a long, or a pop to 3680 for a short. I'm not going to take the middle here, because the middle here doesn't give me a good enough entry or exit. Essentially, if I took the middle here, it would be gambling, because my profit ratio would be 1-to-1. So at 2 p.m., there should be the FOMC minutes. What a minute is pretty much the meeting notes. So they're releasing the notes they took during their private meetings. Now these notes were likely confirmed the exact same thing Janet Yellen has said in the last few days. Or I'm sorry, Janet Yellen has said in March. It's going to be the exact same thing, but probably just slightly different. So not too crazy of not too crazy. I don't think it's going to be that much of an influence. However, there could be a big influence if they decide to make it a big deal. So just look for that in the next 2 hours. So at 2 o'clock. Again, thank you, Ed, for bringing that up at 2 o'clock, not at 1 o'clock. So, Ina, what websites do I use? You can use the website Finviz, Finviz. Your workstation, your trading platform should give you a pretty good fundamental news analysis on some of the news happening. So I like to use Twitter, StockTwits, Finviz as my social media ways to find news occurring. So I'll type it here in the chat for you guys to see. Those 3 places are my main places where I go to find any kind of fundamental news. And Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Be right back. 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah, StockTwits, I wouldn't say that's a great source of information in regards to trading, but usually whenever there's fast news, it's a good place to visit. No, I mean, there's literally just use it for news. Don't really use it to analysis or anything like that. Unless you're doing like a social media analysis, don't really use StockTwits. Um, Howard Lizon, whatever his name is, the guy who owns StockTwits, probably makes a fortune by selling off that data. Fortune. Probably sells all that data to like Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, Citadel, BlackRock. Great analysis for social media trends. Sorry, guys, I'm just so bored. Just making stupid jokes. Stupid fucking jokes. If anyone wants to support my stand up career, I'll make a GoFundMe page. You guys can come get free tickets. Yeah, sure, Robert. Shoot. What is it, Robert? Let me know. Looks like everything's flat. So good thing we made those big moves in the beginning. Amex. I'll do Amex. What the? It looks like it's breaking right into the second range here. Yeah, so if you're holding along here in American Express, I wouldn't be afraid. That's more bullish and bearish, especially with that bull flag forming up at the end. I'm just giving it a quick look here. Not much for thought put it. Looks like 78 is holding pretty well. So again, buy here for 96 double top. There might be a cup and handle somewhere in here. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think the 78 shouldn't be a bad entry. Look for a double top here. Watch out, its earnings is coming up real quick. 419 the earnings. So 2 weeks from now, that's earnings. Yeah, so just watch out for those earnings. So in here we're doing KYN. So it has to break this range above 2115, and after that it has to break around 22. It has to go higher than that, of course. But we see it coming down below 20, 21, 19. Definitely, if it's not below 19, I would sell the crap out of that. But gotta watch out for this uptrend and see what this triangle is going to have. This triangle is going to be formed here. So if there's any break to the up or downside here, you want to be able to get out. If you're in the opposite position. So if your dad is long, I have no idea what his position is. If this is long or this is broken, just get out, right? It's essentially shit. Again, there's a bearish divergence here, so don't be. So this honestly, I think this is gonna break downwards like that. Something like this. So just screenshot this. This is what I would say. Again, look, there's like it's really not making anything. Again, these moves are too small for us to go enter into position here. Too small. SPX breaking out here. SPX possibly breaking out here. Watch for this 2374 level to give, and then watch this 2378 level here. So just watch for the zigzags and the breakout breakdowns here. So this is SPX. Again, everything is moving pretty slow right now. There's a failed head and shoulders here. It looks like I failed the initial breakout here. Nice job, Ashok. I mean, when I'm giving you this analysis, it literally can either go up or go down. I just have to be better in judging it. Oh, here it goes. Maybe cracking a little bit here. Finally see some cracks here. Remember the back in the days where gold would drop $10 and then JNUG would drop like 30%? Remember those days? I miss those days. Not really, but remember, like you'll see the real bearish movement happens, but JNUG is only down like what 3% for the day. Usually would see, if it was truly bearish and we had a big drop here in gold, then this would the price of JNUG should be waterfalling up. About now or maybe even after, but it's not looking like it's waterfalling, right? It's not looking like it's dropping. It's actually higher than the opening minute, and I think we're lower than the opening minute here in gold itself. So I'm glad that I'm having a good week start to the week so far. So that's good because remember last week, if you guys were with me last week, I had a decent week last week. It wasn't like a bad week. It was just a very frustrating week. So I'm glad that in the first 3 days here, I was able to pick myself up from my meager gains last week. Well, it's not that it was a small amount of gains. It's just it wasn't even close to my target that I was looking for the week. So I'm glad that today that I'm pretty much catching up with these last 2 days or so, and I'm pretty much hit the target for my week already. So anything I make after this would be purely just more money. Not really hitting goals here, but playing a little more defensively as we go on here. Since I'm trying to protect my gains here, I don't want to rush anything here. Like I'm forcing myself here. How often will I be live stream, Doug? So since last Monday, I've been live streaming 5 days a week, but I think in the future I might cut it down to like 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because it is quite tiring on me to live stream like this all by myself and update everything myself. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's just a little tiring, both my voice and my it's a little fatiguing on the body as well. So maybe I'll continue to do this 5 days a week until further notice. 1:30. Yep, got it. We got another hour left for that. Come on, man. We gotta support the Mexican peso here. Think about the peso. Targets for what? No, thank you for come joining me. It just makes the day go by so much faster. Especially like I'm watching this go up 5 cents, down 5 cents, up. Literally the same thing yesterday. At least I'm keeping some kind of sanity. Because honestly, if you guys weren't here and I wasn't doing the stream, I would probably be taking a nap right now. What are the what targets are you looking for at Eshok? I'm sorry. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. Again, if you like my videos, just hit subscribe, and every time I have a video up, you should see a notification on your phone or through your email whenever I'm live. But I should be live here the next few days, every day. So if you're starting out now and you're trying to make 1,500, I'm not sure how much your capital is, but dude, if you're starting out, I highly suggest you trying to make 1% each time, 1% each time, 1% each time. Like even if it's $100 or $200. If you have again, I think we might have went over this already. If you're starting out with a $5,000 account, your first target should be 5,100. Your second target should be 5,200. 5,300, right? You only get 3 day trades if you're using Robinhood. Even if you have, even with the $25,000 in Robinhood account, it kind of fuck you over with the margin buying and selling. I don't know why, but I find even with over $25,000 in my account, the margin in there is just they do it like a weird thing there. Maybe because the trades are free, but sometimes I get like locked out or the trade isn't able to execute it, even though I have margin available. 4 to 5% is too much, dude. 4 to 5% is a little too much. I mean, actually, no, I lied. That 4% playing a 3x ETF is quite doable. Quite doable. But you got to do each day, not 4%. Each day, 1%, right? Again, I've ever heard this multiple times, but 1% a day stacks up. Oh, so we have gold trading below 1247, unable to break above its pivot of 1249. We eventually see here GDXJ just floating around 3666. I have no idea why it's being this high right now, but it's not 3680 yet, so I'm not inclined to short this. Now, when it gets to 3680, yes, I will short. I will short the double top here, but it's not. So I got to just sit here and wait again and wait for a better entry. Because again, look at my white lines, right? It's not to the extreme top or to the extreme bottom. It's still hovering near the middle. And if the price is near middle, that's a 50% bet, essentially. So I'm not a 1-on-1 price loss ratio. So I'm not going to take that. So just set yourself a dollar goal. So it's much easier exiting at a dollar figure than it is at a percentage. Yeah, definitely adds up. And make sure you're withdrawing money. I, I just personally, if you're day trading, there are way better things to use than Robinhood, especially if you already have 25,000. I think that if you're using some kind of platform, if you have $25,000, please do not use Robinhood. There's other places that is Robinhood just too. Again, we talked about this yesterday. It's just too slow. If you're taking a poop and you're trying to buy some biotech for like $200, that's a great use of Robinhood right there. If you're looking for 100% gain on bio, for example, let's take Drys, DRYS. If you're trying to play that gap up, right, that's probably best with Robinhood because it's either going to double your money or you're going to lose half of it. It's not like your timing's going to matter. You're gambling first in the beginning. The fun thing about Robinhood is since I'm I've been using Robinhood for a while now, and I have access to a few special things. For example, Apex pays me from borrowing shares. So whenever I have a big position in my account, that's a 3x. I don't know if they do this for everyone now, but if ever I have a big position of 3x ETF, where do the shares? A, a you know a prop trader will borrow shares from me to short. So essentially, Apex is lending the shares out, and I get commission from lending my shares out. So essentially, I'm like the margin guy. You're borrowing my shares to short, and I'm getting paid from that. If that makes sense. Level two is critical, but I don't think it's that. You don't really need level two. I mean, it looks really nice and professional, but I can look at the level two. I can't really find. Unless no, I don't know. Level two is somewhat useful. Oh yeah, the Robinhood just fucks me way too hard in the executions. Luna, I think my dog has become very smart. So what my dog's starting doing, she'll do a fake pee, and then and then I'll run over and try and make sure she doesn't pee on the ground, and then she'll just stand up and not pee. Some fucking that's shady shit right there. Dogs are about to take over the world. Dries, some shady stuff in my days. Yeah, like if I'm taking a poop and I see dries going up, I'll buy like $100 worth just for fun. I'm like, oh, where would this go? $100. I don't pay any fees. Or if I'm swinging in a trade, just say if I have out, just say I'm swinging Tesla from 280 to 300, right? That's an easy Robinhood trade right there. You don't have to buy too many shares, overexert yourself. It's not like you're long holding this. You can squeeze out $200 to $300. It makes you feel better about yourself. Oh, Dries is stupid. Don't ever buy Dries. Dries was just an example. Dries was just an example. So don't ever buy Dries. That was just an example, just saying like if you're early investor in Dries when it was making that big run upwards, or early trader that was able to get their short shares easily. So if you were able to get those shares early, you obviously profited if you didn't take profit, right? But something like that's easier to do on Robinhood, right? Biotech, small biotech firms that no one's heard about, very easy to do on Robinhood. Something like a 3x or a large amount of equity, I would not recommend that. But it is pretty cool because honestly, I got more into trading because of Robinhood. But then I realized I could use my money elsewhere, and I transferred a lot of money out. But Robinhood is a very, very, very good utility to use here. So it looks like we dropped 5 cents. Holy shit, we're moving so fast here in JNUG. I mean, I'm sorry, in GDXJ. JNUG's probably dropped 1 cent, maybe 1 or 2 cents variance here in the last 15 minutes. Let's talk about slow day, right? Let's take a look at the put call ratio again. I'm sorry for yawning. Excuse me. 8. So again, very low calls going on right now. I mean, very low puts. Every one call, there's 0.86 of a put. But you see, the price has been increasing, or the puts have been increasing throughout the day. So we're looking for the magical one to pop up. Until then, still bearish here. Until this becomes more balanced to the put side, until we see numbers above 1, I don't think SPX can break this 2378 level. If they can break 2378 level when they're not having enough puts being bought, then I have no idea what's going on. But I'm looking for more puts here. And we're looking here at the naked short. So yesterday, on the 4th, look at the low volume here, right? 15% of volume was short volume. But look how low the volume is: 39,000, 42,000, 56,000, right? So if you're taking this 56, what we had on Monday, right? We're almost half the volume since yesterday. And look at the shorts. The shorts have been crushed in the last days. 20% shorts, 13%, 14, 15% shorts. So you notice less shorts, more longs. So a lot of this is considered, it's just people selling out their longs. A lot of the drop is not technically from shorts because we haven't had the same level of shorts. More people just selling out because they don't believe the price can go any higher. Again, we're back at this medium channel again, 3660. We're back at 3657, back here again. So again, we haven't played this. You guys can play this ping pong again. Again, I've made out with a decent amount of money today, so I'm not going to play this ping pong. If I was down today and the oil went up, I would play this ping pong. But I don't want to risk myself here to lose money here, unless it's at extremes for me at 3680 or 3635. I'm inclined not to touch this and let this chill out and see what it does to the end of the day, because I'm likely to come back to gold miners tomorrow. So by observing the price, I can get a sense of feeling the behaviors of the price going into tomorrow as well. Again, and let me guess what happens now. We go from 3660 to 37 or 3670. So again, okay, so we're making moves down now. Almost 1 o'clock here. Oil holding constant, really just pinging around this like 10-cent range in the last hour or so. DXY exploding to the upside. This is not good. Let's go 2 hour here. UJ 2 hour here. Again, it's like the sideways chop. Not sure exactly what we're doing, to be honest. Yo, also notice how DXY. Okay, so this was FOMC here. Oh, that's not FOMC. This was it. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. SPX here, equities. I don't know. It looks like they're being a bum right now. I don't know. It's not real, again, we're just stalling in this area. So again, probably another good short 23.70. We can probably take this back down. BOE. Let's see. We have 12. Let's see if the 1230 dating. Nope. ASD HW something something. Welcome to the room. No, there's no active trades. I've had 2 trades earlier in the day. I'm just observing at this point. I'm observing the price because again, it's not very good to rush into a position that you don't feel confident. So I'm looking for an extreme upwards or extreme downwards break. Right now it's just hanging around the middle, and I really can't make a decision based on the middle. We see gold going down, but you see GDXJ not going down either. So maybe the algos have turned today. I don't know. Yep, no problem. ASDHW. I usually trade gold miners all the time. Today's one of the few days I've yet to have a gold miner position. One of the few days, just because the price is acting a little weird with the drop of gold. So again, it's 1249 being a little bitch. 1249 is what we're looking to go back over. If we can't break 1249 by tomorrow, we'll go ahead and just aggressively short GDXJ back to 36. Yep. ADP. That's a combination of a few things, to be honest. But ADP report was one of the biggest triggers. So on Friday, we should have the NFP, which is bigger than the ADP. ADP is a private number. NFP is a public number. So we're getting closer to 1 hour. 1:30 is when COMEX closes again. Another critical time. Since we traded oil today, we're gonna go look at 2:30 New York Mercantile Exchange close. We're gonna go ahead and look at that 2:30 as well. 1:30 and 2:30 are two exchanges closing. We're gonna revisit the prices when it comes to around then. Right now, we're just watching gold miners again. Look at that! Oh, we've just bounced 1 cent. Like this is the most boring crap I've ever seen in my life right now. Just like yesterday, very boring stuff. But unlike yesterday, I made money today on other things other than gold miners. So 8:30, 8:30 Friday. It should be 8:30. All the main reports should be at 8:30. There's probably some kind of earnings too. Earnings increases if there's any some payroll numbers. Usually when the payrolls come out, there's a few important things that come out all at once. And payroll is probably one of the biggest things that the Feds look for: payroll and earnings. 8:30 is it's definitely going to be before the market opens. 8:30. I'm not buying anything, George. Don't be surprised the next few reports. Panera. All right, so let me look at Panera real quick for you. Oh, there's a break there. Finally breaking down here. Let me guess what happened here. Let me guess. Let me guess. Goes up. Wow. Completely jumped its range. Yeah, so for Panera, I'd much rather just a quick look at the chart. So with the acquisition, again, I haven't read the fundamentals as much as I should. So if you're saying this acquisition at $315, the acquisition hasn't yet been finalized. So again, what you think? You doubt the acquisition be made. So if you wanted to gamble here, I mean, it's already up here at 300. So if you want to go ahead and short here, I wouldn't blame you for that. That'd be a good position. I honestly think that could go back to the mid two hundreds, mid two hundreds if the deal fails, especially if the deal fails. So I'll probably make a quick move there. Again, this is why I hate equity sometimes. It's like buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Everyone's buying the rumor, so as soon as the news comes out, boom, it's gonna get dropped. Okay. So Green Mountain Coffee got or whatever Keurig's family company got bought out, I think last year, and I knew someone who sold naked puts, or sorry, naked calls on that, and it just unexpectedly had been acquired. I think it had a $50,000 loss on that. It was a moderator of TradingView as well. That's if it goes through. We don't know if it's gonna go through. I mean, if they get acquired at 315, of course, all those shares are worth right now. Just shoot 315 and they close them out. I mean, we're trading at 312. The upside here is $3. Downside here is 100. Oh no, 80, $60. So whatever downside you think it is, I honestly think if you want to go here and buy some puts, I wouldn't be afraid of that. Buying some puts maybe 2 weeks out below 300. You don't have to spend that much money on the puts. You can buy just a few contracts. A $200 bet that might get some multiple X gains. But yeah, at this point, the news is already out. No need to chase. Chase here would be likely burnt. So again, contrarian in me says short Panera to 260. 260. There's always going to have to be some kind of negotiation, some kind of dialogue before it happens. ASD, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think the price is going to hit the 315 at the buyout and it's going to be completed, or what do you think here? What's your analysis? Are you trying to tag in here to 315? See, it's just like a $2 pop from 313 to 315 is not worth it. All right, when the downside could be a possible $60 drop. Oh my god, this is so harsh on my throat. I feel like I'm eating cough medicine now. Again, guys, you see gold got rocked, and we're not leaving this medium channel here at 3660 is the fucking magnet today. It goes up, it goes down, 3660. It goes up, 3660. Magnet here at 3660. Crazy spikes. I'd much rather for the spike to go up and then me short it down than me tagging along the spike. Right? It's like on some hauls. It's my allergies, dude. It's my allergies, along with talking like for 7 hours a day. That I have really bad allergies when spring just starts. When spring starts, that's my worst allergies. My nose gets clogged. Hear that? Right? I have a deviated septum, so I need to get a nose job probably like in 2 months or something like that. But anyways, it's not a thing. But yeah, I need to get my nose fixed. That's what happens when you try to wrestle an Ohio State wrestler, get your nose broken. But anyways, that's not the point. Yeah, I just need spring to go away to summer. My allergies should be good. I'm probably gonna pick up some antihistamine soon. Okay, so we finally see a crack here. So we have 25 minutes until the gold pits close. Let's look at the daily candle here. Big fat red. Rejection from top, big fat red. And same big fat red here. We just cannot go below 1242. Looks like it was the low of the. Oh, I'm sorry. 1239 was the low of the last big fat red candle. So let's try not to hit that, please. Because I'd much rather see gold miners up than gold miners down. Again, it's really not moving here. If you look at this candle, right, it's from here to here. Really not that significant move. You look in the overall moves here, not that significant. Very, very small light action. Unless we go back to the lows. We might actually go back to lows by the end of the day. Just like yesterday, 3 o'clock, they start running this downwards. But maybe right now we're just hitting that channel back up and down. But again, looks like gold has plugged its hole here at 1245, at least for today. But I'm curious to see whether or not in 13 minutes what they're going to do with the price. They bring it down lower. Okay, so here we're approaching the first entry, possibly for a long. Here, but again, I didn't short here. So all you guys that shorted 36.7, awesome guys. 36.46 now would be the opposite trade, back to 36.7. Still unsure what I'm going to do here. Of course, I missed this 36.7 short because I think I was long or short on SPX at that time. But let's see what happens here. If it continues to range here, I can almost bet you that's going to go back up to 36.60, become boring. So again, another 10 cents or so back up. I wouldn't be surprised here, GDXJ. Not be surprised. Oil, the hammer held, but again, and the bleeding has stopped. The hammer has at least made the bleeding stop here in oil. Strong hammer on this 1 hour. 230, look for some short cover. So I'm saying 230, the price maybe popped up. Stalling both dollar and stalling DJ. SPX, again, stalling. Ooh, we might have a position here. We might actually get a position. 0.86. 9 of calls. I might go through SPXS again. Even though liquidity sucks there. Yeah, so I'm going to use SPXU here to short instead. This is a little more liquidity. Thanks for bringing that up. I completely forgot about SPXU. Let's try short here. So instead of XPXS, I'm using XPXU here. Again, I'm shorting this double top here. It looks like it's pretty toppy around. So honestly, again, we're really not moving here at all. Again, 10 cents up, 10 cents down, really nothing here. We have a hammer here on the 15. I don't think that's going to really do anything. It's not really that significant of a hammer when trend has been sideways. Okay. I'm more looking forward to this going down lower. I'll take profit here. I'll probably take it like $100 profit here. 23.74. Again, I don't see anything. I don't see unless you're short here near the highs. I don't see anything unless we're gonna come here falling down lows. I'm sure exactly it's happening. Dollar going up, UJ going up. You should see probably slide down. I think we're gonna hit the 36.50 again, 36.46 again. Again, if you look on the larger scale, it's not that much gonna drop. I keep this zoomed out because I feel like if I keep this zoomed in, it looks like it's a huge drop. Even though when you zoom outwards, it's not really. Right? Zoom outwards, pretty big drop. Zoom inwards, zoom inwards, pretty big drop. So we want to look at the entire time frame. Technically, these candles all combine for a higher time frame. 13 minutes until COMEX close, so we're gonna go ahead and look for that. Oh, the same old, same old. So we're getting a slight movement here. Finally, we got some slight movement here. So we're down half a percentage from the high of the day. Again, we're breaking down here. We're probably going to see 36.34 again. But I want to see how the pits close. Again, we might do a little opposite reaction of what happens here during the day. But again, this 1244 level, I would love to see it hold. If this 1244 level holds, that'd be all nice and peachy. But it doesn't, that's no biggie. We still have 1241 tests down here. But the important thing is that I would much rather see these supports hold rather for us to test the lower the resistance support here at 1241. So just be cautious for that. And we're navigating back to the opening minute of 36.41. Or my video output's low here. I'm not sure why. Oh, I'm so tired, guys. We lose this 36.35. We're going to 36.20 here. Again, that's why I haven't entered any positions because I'm just waiting. Again, if I had to put money here, I would long. This is a long right here. This is not a short. This is a long. And then it's going to bring it back up to 36.60, right? So we break there. Or just go back up here. Again, this range is small. Small range. Again, we're short here. Fucking A, Jesus, die. Still too many calls for the day. Again, 5 more minutes until COMEX close. 5 minutes left until the COMEX close. Honestly, I think this will just go back to 36.56. I don't think we're going to break down here. My personal opinion, we don't break down. We just go back up to where we just were. Again, remember the price of GDX is going left and right. It's not going up or down. It's going left to right. So it looks like it's making its move. Volume coming in for gold. Okay, so it's breaking down. We have 3 minutes left. I'm closing my SPX short, so I have some more money here to play for JNugs. Oh no, why is it going up without me? I still need to. No, why are you going up? Don't know, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. This is what I get for shorting SPX. I wanted to buy the dip so bad. Oh my god, I wanted to buy that dip so bad. You fucking dickhead. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me all day? Not all day. I think I'll get another chance at this. 659. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This is six. I got a 6:59. Here, 6:59. 6:59. 999. Nine. This is not going down. Go up. Go up, you motherfucker. We're going long now. Looks like my entry 3627 GXJ, which is around 6:59 nuggets. J nugs. Oh my. 650. Oh my. 6:57. Should have waited a little bit. Got a little too antsy, trigger on the finger. Shame on me. Oh shit. Fuck me. Fuck. A lot of long selling that out. 6:52. Did I catch a knife here? Nice play, Teeth Bishop. I was waiting for that fall the whole time. Finally came. I'm looking for extreme up or extreme down. So if we wanted to short, we need extreme up. We went long, we need extreme down. So that was our extreme right there. Again, the range is there. We might now that I'm looking at this. Will we have enough strength to climb above 3630 again? I'm not too sure. We gotta wait and look. Now I'm looking this to hop back above range, 3630. Granted, we hold. We just go back to the medium here. So I don't think gold will keep on selling. I think it's going to triangulate out here. So it's going to be swirly like this. Gold just dropped pretty hard. A lot of people got spooked there. shit. Hmm. Gotta rethink this again. I gotta think right now. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be a little quiet here. I'm gonna start thinking. I haven't had a stop loss. I'm about to exit right here, 653. And then I'm just gonna take my losses here. Thinking of what to do here. I'm waiting for it to make a bottom and start channeling. That's what I'm waiting for in 5 minutes here. I'm making sure it starts chopping. Once I see the chop, I'll set the stop loss. Fuck, I should have waited just a little bit longer. Unlike yesterday, this drop is supported by volume. Yesterday's drop was not supported by volume. Today's drop is. I'm out. That was a pretty bad drop, guys. But again, I see gold going up, and I also see GX going down. And we finally fucking remember how I always draw the trend line, right? I draw this fucking thing here, and guess what? I long right here. I am such a klutz. God damn it! I had that drawn on my map. I did not play that well. Fuck. How I got played like that, like a sucker. I rushed into that position way too fast. Way too fast. I thought that the break of the range would give me a little bit, break of range at 36.22. I thought was enough, but this additional 10 cent drop, that's not what I was looking for. Again, my ratio is 1.71. Again, gold's going up. You got baby hammers. You got baby hammer in the 50. Not a real hammer, guys. Baby hammer. Climb, baby, climb. What's up, Daniel? Sorry, guys. I tend to stop talking when there's a big movement in price because I just like hold my breath. It's probably not good for me. I literally hold my breath way too much. If you want to, I'm long here, 658, like an idiot. 659. Sorry. Goddamn panic sellers! I hate you, panic sellers. You guys couldn't like hold for a fucking 1% drop. Busting my balls. It's going lower. We had a huge drop in Comex at 130. That's what led to the panic selling. Four minutes, 30 minutes. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. I mean, the only thing about with a 658 or 59 position is not that bad. The only fact is I'm holding a lot of shares of it. That's the thing about day trading. You can enter here with like 10,000 shares. It drops like 1% on you. It's not as heavy as a 3% drop at 25. So if you're holding long here, if you bought this dip on the long side, that would be pretty good. Just watch out for 2 o'clock in case. Honestly, I think the minutes would do absolutely nothing. I might eat my words there, but I don't think the minutes would do anything here. It's not gonna like make gold worse, right? They're already preparing for it. They already sowed the rumor. They're buying. They're gonna buy the news. So I'm looking for like an opposite reaction here to what everything's been doing. A complete opposite reaction. And also, a good trade is one that makes you feel nervous. So maybe this will turn out to be good. What if we fucking bull back up 6% in JNUG, huh? Never know what will happen. Just gotta wait it out. 3 minutes left. And I can't promise you guys anything, but if we go up, that'd be pretty cool. If we go down, that would suck. But right now, FOMC. Remember last FOMC, the price of gold exploded from 1,200 to 1,250 in like 1 hour. So let's look for something similar. Not similar, but like at least look for short covering because they're going to say the exact same thing they said last meeting. So like 3 to 4 hikes, something about jobs, something about something else, blah 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 blah. Again, it's be outlined here in the notes. The algos will read it before we do, but I'll post the link for you guys. All right, okay. I feel so much more comfortable, guys. I feel more comfortable. Oh, what is this? Oh la la, oh la la. We ride till we die. 660. 1 cent profit. Tasty cakes. I love my tasty cakes. All right. If you guys want to set a hard stop now, it would be the time. – 40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds. Oh my god, I am from Philadelphia. I love my tasty cakes. I'm from Northeast Philadelphia. 20 seconds, guys. Oh baby. 8 seconds. Oh, where the move is already coming here before. 5, 4. See, the move doesn't even matter. Sell the. Oh, what the fuck was that? The fuck was that? The fuck. Okay, so what happened was. What the fuck? 649. Sorry, guys, I'm not talking. I'm concentrating. Sorry. Fuck happened there? All right, I'm gonna exit this one flat too. All right, that was fucking stupid. All right, I'm gonna buy one last time here. I'm buying one last time here. I'm gonna wait for this to settle out. I'm gonna give this like 10 more minutes. Fucking, why did I buy back? Why did I buy back? Here I go long. 637. All right, sorry guys, I'm not breathing again. What the fuck is going on? I'm making money. I'm fucking angry. I am so fucking angry right now. What the fuck? The Fed meetings. What's up, Training Boy? I'm sorry if you catch me in a bad time, but the Fed minutes should not. The minutes should not moving the price like this that much. The Fed minutes should not move the price that much. Again, Fed minutes are non-important. It should not move the market that much. Look at gold here. Look at my mind's been fucked. Look at gold here on the right. Is it going down? Am I going crazy? Gold is not going down nor going up. JNUG shouldn't even have fallen from 36.10, 35.9. None of her stop losses should have got triggered on that stop. Fucking algorithms, dude. If someone give me $1 million, I'll go fucking make the best algorithm you ever fucking think of. And I before By the way, someone asked a question earlier. I saw in chat. I'm sorry, I didn't respond to your question, but someone in chat said that how is it reading it so fast? It's because they have an algorithm. It's just like this computer is going through the article and reading keywords, and every time they read the keywords, it makes a position. Fucking nuggets. Fuck you, J Nug, you little bitch. Go up. Go up like a good boy. Not down. Go up. Go fucking up. Yep, I shock another day. Oh my god, I can't believe the price moved that fast. It was so fast. Look at that. Even the market dropped on that news. Dollars dropping. U.S. oil's going up. What are you doing, GDX? Okay. All right, I'm gonna start looking at the 30-minute chart so I don't get freaked out. Fuck you, gold miners. Fuck you. Some shit. Go fucking. Dude, the dollar's not even moving. I gotta bitch at this one. Sorry, guys. Dollar's not even moving up. Yeah, so like again, we broke the range, the downside 36.11. That was a downside break, and when remember we all went long as soon as we saw the break. That's what we're supposed to do, right? However, they kept on crushing the price over and over and over again. Once we dipped in, I'm like a dumbass. I dipped my feet in at 658. I should have waited for the trend line to hit 36.11 at least. Oh, would you look at that? It's going back up. Fucking panic selling to my. All right, 7 minutes. We got a uber big hammer reversal. All right, this is fucking retarded. This is fucking so stupid. I can't believe my eyes that I'm up 12 cents. I'm back exactly where I started. What the fuck is happening, dude? Honestly, when the market goes like this is just like this is when I get really pissed at high frequency trading, right? This is when you get pissed off at high frequency trading because it fucks you like this. Like if computers weren't trading like that, that shit would have never happened. It's just like it doesn't fucking happen like that. Like that's not fucking normal. That's not any example of efficient market hypothesis. Like, I'm so fucking angry right now, even though I'm up 17 cents on this trade. Actually, I'm up huge on this fucking trade right now. What the fuck am I talking about? I love fucking algos. I fucking love algorithms. Fuck that. I love algorithms. Fucking give me your money. Fuck you, algorithm. All right. Bad day turned into a great day. I don't know why I was ranting back there. My bad day turned into a bad 5 minutes, maybe. Oh, fuck. It's going down again. What the fuck is happening? Computer's literally fucking taking over. The Terminator is about to be fucking true in a little bit. Oh my god. Can't breathe. I'm having like deep breaths in, deep breaths out. That shit just makes me angry. So angry. We have a pin bar on the on. We have a high spin on miners, high spin on gold. Let's see where the market wants to go here. Oil again stagnant. I didn't close out my oil chart. Oil's not doing anything. Oh, actually, the 230 COMEX just happened for oil. So the COMEX, I'm sorry, not COMEX. The New York Mercantile Exchange just closed for gold or for oil. So I'm gonna show you guys here. I don't even know what's going on with my brain. COMEX close, flat close here, right? So we're looking at a volume here. On the bottom, we're looking at this here. A flat close for gold or for oil. Not really much. Variable push right here on oil. So I'm gonna go close to that. DXY fucking slam back down. Talk about a bull trap. Again, trading nowhere since that low drop. Let's go. 54. I want to see more. Oh my god, I can't believe this is reversed like this. At first, dude, my body is so confused. I was so angry maybe like 10 minutes ago, and 5 minutes ago, I'm so happy. So my body is like trying to figure out what I want to do. Do I want to cry? Do I want to laugh right now? I'm not too sure exactly what I want to do here. Not too sure because that really fucking pissed me off. I can't believe that fucking shit did that to me. Of the fucking whole market was collapsing at one point. Thought we were gonna rip straight to 3,400 on that one, right? No, Hmm. Yeah, so miners were delayed. If you're watching gold the whole time, gold never really fell, right? I mean, the Fed minutes came out and gold miners just went fucking crazy up and down. But do you see gold, guys? It went up $1, went down $1. It's not like it went up $5 and went down $5. No, it went up $1, went down $2, went up $1, went down $2, went up $1. Now we're back up over 1249, which is key resistance here. So if 1249 is reclaimed here, that's super important. Again, we have 30 minutes left, or we have an hour and a half left in today. What the fuck? All right, okay. We have an hour and a half left. I completely misjudged it. I thought the day was about to be closing because I honestly thought we were just trading the ending right there. But my mind is fried at this point. Just to comprehend, I honestly, I that's the first time the Fed minutes have come out and I've seen miners really swing that hard. Oh, you know what happened? You know what happened in Robinhood? Whenever there's a huge volatility in price, Robinhood gets congested. So by the time you enter that order never hits a server, right? That's the only thing with Robinhood. The connection is real shitty. So when you have huge movements like that, you'll get the spinning circle for Robinhood, right, or something like that, and it'll just never load. And then once it does load your position, you're just fucked because the connection is not good. Again, that's a reason why you can't use Robinhood to day trade because the connection is not that good with the server. There's a delay or lag or some kind of thing. Again, broker issue definitely. It sounds like a broker issue there. If I was you, I would totally be bitching at Robinhood because that's a 50 cent difference. That's a huge difference. Oh yeah, because you're day trading. Because you're using day trading. I mark it in all the time. It's so much faster. It's just 1 click versus 3 clicks. All right, I'm happy now. I'm happy now. Oh my god, I'm so happy now. From happy to sad to angry to happy. Look at that, dude. What the fuck is gold doing right now at 12.50? What the fuck gold is doing here? Oh, who cares? I don't care. I'm making money. I don't care. Now I'm happy. I'm happy. Algorithms suck, but I'm happy. Okay, now I'm kind of sad because I have no idea what that drop is. Oh, let's keep pushing up. What the fuck is going on? This is awesome. It used to be not awesome. Now it's fucking awesome. Dude, what the fuck? Are we about to break 1260? Oh my god! What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? This is awesome. This is goddamn fucking awesome. Oh my god, I love algorithms. Fuck that. I love algorithms. I fucking love algorithms. Make it even more juicy. Jesus fuck. Holy shit. What is going on here? Okay, dollar completely broke down. Dollar is down. Dollar is completely broken down. It's kaput. It's gonna be fucking. The neck is about to be slit right here for dollar. Dollar's done for. Dollar. We have a fundamental move on minutes. Dollar is done here. It's kaput. I don't see any bounce. If dollar decides to bounce here, it'd be minor. This is what's happening. Oh, markets are liquidating. Oh my god. Okay, dollar's just getting liquidated here. 451. 670 gold. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck? Justin, I don't even know what to say. Let's watch this first until 4 o'clock. High spin volley to the upside. Dominic, you got this. You fucking got this in the bag. You know what happens when this goes up to the upside. Still an hour more, little less, an hour and a half left. Terry Kidd's me. Sorry, I'm sorry if I use my language. I'm a little too excited. My armpits are so sweaty right now. My pits are so sweaty right now. Armpits are so sweaty. Okay, let's see if we break this. All right, enough talking. I gotta do some analysis here. All right, all right, all right, long guy. All right, guy on my lawn. Get out. Get up. All right, you guys can go do the grass over there. Get out my window. taking profit. Guys, look at the daily for gold here, right? So that hammer. So, okay, let me ask you a question. Here's your quiz of the day. If there's a shooting star followed by a hammer, what does that mean? First person to answer gets my congrats. If there's a shooting star followed by a hammer reversal, what does that mean? Even though it's at the top of a trend, what does that mean? Anyone? No one? I'm trying to teach you guys some skills here. No, no. No, not trap, not death. Shooting star followed by hammer equals to absolutely nothing. They cancel each other out. Right? So this candle would look kind of like this. If you merged it. So here we continue the trade again, and also remember, someone else got this together. I think it was Dom. Dom, I think it was you. What happens when the high spin gets violated to the upside? We go higher. We go higher tomorrow. Hold on to your fucking hats. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is awesome. I'm like bipolar. I'm bipolar today. That's awesome. Again, we guys have another hour, 10 minutes left, so there's plenty of the time for the market to either go back down, go up, or figure itself out. I don't know what's gonna do. Right now, right now, gold miners and gold are like in their mid 20s, figuring out what they want to do with their lives. They're like, quarter life crisis. Do I want to go up or do I want to go down? I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna just do whatever I want. So let's I'm gonna go ahead and do some research into what the minutes were. I have no idea what the minutes were. I didn't even look at the minutes. As Hulk, I thought you were gonna come in with me at 640, dude. Well, if they need to reduce their balance, they need to make the dollar weaker. That's for sure. A deficit becomes only bigger when your currency is stronger, right? Trust me, when you're scared, poopless, and you're making a trade, that's probably going to be a good trade. Again, if you're scared and you're about to poop yourself, you're probably doing the right thing. Unless you actually poop yourself, then I don't know what you're doing with your life. You shouldn't be doing that. Again, best position is a scared position. As a scared position, you defend your money better than your confidence, right? A confident position, you might let that drop down hard and you don't even care, right? But as long as you're scared, like I was scared shitless 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. Come on, let's be honest. I was fucking scared shitless. And you just have moment clarities where like I need to get back in, I need to get back. It doesn't always work like that though. Okay, guys, let's get back up to $7. You guys agree? Let's go back up to $7 here. $7 looks pretty good. Essentially, oh baby, oh the Bears, the Bears. You can buy your SPY puts. Have you bought your SPY puts? I have not. I've been recommending you guys to buy SPY puts. I mean, not bad. Not bad. It's only going down. He's so positive for the day. You must be kidding me. Oh my god! What the fuck is going on here? Is it Christmas right now? Is this Christmas? Am I in heaven? Yeah, man, I can't believe this either. Again, this is acting as if we just had a rate hike. The funny thing is that my original position at 658 would have been well in the money at this point, right? My 658 position was well in the money. But dude, that drop was scary as fuck. I had to just like I had to protect myself at that point when I was dropping that fast. Especially when I bought back at 3649 and literally on each pop on that second buy, that panic buy I had at 649 right when I stopped out, Right after I stopped out, I rebought it long again. When it went back up, I saw immediately just a cascade of selling orders, and just no one wanted to hang on to their shit. Bishop, dude, honestly, in an hour from now, we can go back down to lows. Who the fuck knows at this point? That was 1 hour. It hasn't even been an hour yet since FOMC was released, right? We have 54 minutes in after two. It's just this nuts. This is fucking nuts. Although it's more, it's like good job, Joe. Little bit by little bit. No need to rush yourself. Skill comes with practice, not through just big wins. If I would, if this was a no, I don't. I'm lost too, dude. Sander, I have no idea what the fuck was going on. All I know is I'm making money and it feels good at this point. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what the minutes even said. I haven't even gotten the chance to read the minutes yet. I'm gonna read the minutes right now. This is what I'm watching. Oh yeah, Alex. Oh my god. Oh my god. 40 cents. This is a big day for me. So, guys, again, I knew some weird shit was going down yesterday, right? Weird shit was going down yesterday. Weird shit was going down today. That's why for the whole first of the day, I was like, fuck that. I'm going to trade oil instead. I'm going to trade SPX instead. There's some weird things going on. I can't buy it when it's just hovering here. So when that big dip came, we all bought in, right? We all made multiple positions going back upwards. Now, they not only that the big first dip was bought, it was crushed twice more, right? It was not just 660, it was 658, 640, 638. I even saw at one point print 636. It I mean sorry, six it went up to 630s, right? From 660s, six to 630s. So we bought in the 650s, we got completely crushed because it went to the 630s, right? So it's crazy to see that they're not just like two washouts. It was like multiple washouts. They were just wrecking retail right there. Just like the algorithms can cover way faster than you can long, right? But honestly, let's be honest here. How awesome is my resistance? How awesome am I drawing resistance here? How fucking awesome is that resistance? Look at this. This is a happy fix here, right? Buy at support. I'm sorry, supports. Buy at supports, sell at resistances. The easiest thing you can do, especially on a hard. Again, soft resistances, hard resistances. Soft resistances, hard resistances, right? So I have different levels here. I'll be more inclined to trade a hard one than a soft. So a bunch of panic selling out happened right there. I think I have a package at the door. Let me mute this real quick. Dude, I'm soaked in sweat right now. Dude, my hands are so grimy right now. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? But seriously, guys, don't expect this to be a normal day, right? Don't expect this to be a normal day. This is not a normal day. This is not a normal day. This is one of the most craziest days I've seen here in miners. on a not really big eventful day. Shouldn't have it should not have the volatility here should not have happened. Massive volume here. For all my longs out there, so I'm gonna let this ride because, dude, I'm up. Was it 41 cents right now? Very big share. I'm up. It's 40 cents at 1,440. $1,400 profit. Granted, I took half of that was pretty much lost out due to stops, but $1,400 profit right now. I'm just gonna let this ride because this is so big today. I'm gonna let this ride because the difference between $1,000 profit, $2,000 profit. I mean, there's $500 each way, but I'm gonna risk a little bit of gains for a little bit more gains because I feel comfortable. Normally I would say take your exits here, but it's just such a weird day, dude. It's so weird. This is my breakout day. I needed a day like this. If you guys look at my streams for the last 2 weeks, I haven't got a 2,000 day in a while. Nope, not taking half. Not today. I don't need to. I don't need to. If I was up maybe like $100 for the day right, or I'm sorry, if I was up like $300, like if I was flat for the day and this is my best trade of the day, I would be taking profit here. But the risk, I don't have any risk at this point, right? I don't think the price is going to fall back to 6.4. So again, we have a fundamental shift today. We have a fundamental shift from the report. We have shifted from not risky to risk. Not risky to risk, right? And all Yellen did was reinforce what she did. All Yellen did today was reinforce what she said a month ago. Literally the same shit she said. Literally the same thing that she said in March. She essentially reset. Remember, gold is bullish from all that stuff. Gold is bullish every time. Gold should be bullish. The dollar is the one. Anyone who's trading foreign currencies and is a dollar bull, I would be more concerned in their position as a bull in the dollar. Granted, this action because look, I'll switch back to DXY here. Dude, it's falling apart. DXY cannot hold its gains. Cannot hold its gains. UJ cannot hold its gains. Big red candles on both in the 2 hours. These are 2 hour charts, right? They tried to break out, we got contained. Now we're just traveling around the 400 EMA, 200 EMA on the 4 hour, which is that pink line here. Again, UJ showing sideways strength, no strength. So this might be the top here. This honestly, again, this might be the top dollar, but I've been saying that for the last 2 or 3 days. So who knows? I'm gonna go ahead and say top again because of the sake, so I can say I called it. SPY not really doing it. SPX not really doing anything. Just keep on going up. Awesome, great. Long, long, long. Because let me do this. Let me let me zoom out here. Right? It's a short should be scared here. No, we hit 3860. Aim for that 3860. My lowest EMA is the 25. Right here. 25 EMAs here, 25, 149. You guys see that? So I have 25, 30. So every 5 EMA, I have, and then switches to 4. I'm sorry. It's probably killing your ears. I'm sorry. My lungs. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. $2 grand trade here. 2,100. Am I stupid for not taking gains here? Am I fucking stupid here? Am I stupid for not taking gains? Yes, I am. I am stupid because we got 50 minutes left. So when you're catching knives, I highly suggest you use a stop loss. Because look, out of the 3 positions, I had 2 losers. 2 out of 3. Okay, let's just talk about JNUG. Okay, out of the 3 positions I had in JNUG, 2 were losers. 1 is a winner. I just need 1 winner here. I don't need 2 losers to keep them being loser. So I'll stop out the 2 losers and keep my 1 winner running. I mean, like, even though I'm trading at 33% win here, my stop losses, my risk management on how I manage my money, I'm able to make more, right? So I lost about $400 there on that 2 trades, but I'm up to over 2 grand right now, right? So I lost $400 to make $2,100, even though I'm trading at 33%. Now I had no idea. Dude, this is the day I've been looking for, guys. I'm looking for a huge. Dude. We just hit neutral day. We just hit JNUG positive day. I think this can go higher and higher and higher and higher. Squeeze, baby, squeeze. Remember again, I'm a bull bias because we're on an uptrend. We're not on a downtrend, so I have to be a bull bias. That's why you see me longing way more than I do shorts. You guys should know this. I will long way more than I do short. Um, so I see the trend. You tag the trend. I can't. I mean, if I had a chance to short there, that would have been awesome. I would have closed it, but I didn't get the short in the morning. Busy trading SPX at that point, but this is the one big payout that I've been waiting for. This is the big payout. I've been waiting for this fucking play for the last 2 weeks. Oh my god. Oh my god. New high 706. 45 minutes left. DXY fading fast. Again, Jesus fucking Christ. So tomorrow we have ECB monetary policy published at 7:30. That's it for the day. NFP is always first. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tired now. I'm happy I'm tired. It's a good day. Fucking looking for this all week, baby. I mean, all 2 weeks, baby. Yeah, dude. SPX does not look too healthy. Market does not look too healthy here. Yeah, market looks like it's done. We're probably going to retrace 23.49, 23.48 probably at this level. I didn't even eat lunch today, guys. All right, juice me up, baby. Give me fucking juice. Yeah, I'm totally eating some fucking lobster, dude. I'm gonna go over to fucking Applebee's. I'm like, give me all your fucking appetizer. I want every single appetizer. I want your bacon bits, all this good stuff. And then I'm going to Red Lobster after my appetizer, all you can eat appetizers, and buy me a lobster. Actually, no, I'm not actually doing that. Those restaurants suck. Don't ever go into Applebee's or actually Applebee's is not bad once in a while just for a quick lunch, but for takeout, Applebee's is actually great for takeout. My place for takeout. But I'm probably gonna get some a nice little dinner here today. That's for sure. Oh my god, this is so awesome. I love trading so much. I love trading. Actually, no. Let's get dinner at the strip club. I'll make it rain for those poor girls. Yeah, I'll take my girlfriend. I'll be like, "Hey, babe, you want to go out for a nice dinner somewhere? You want to go to like where do you want to go, huh?" And then guess what? I take her. I take her to the strip club. I'm like, "Babe, we can get steak here, right?" I'm like, "I know I promised you Hyde Park, but we're here at Cahoots because it's all about the food. It's not about the girls. They have great food there." I'd be like, "Babe, we're going to Hyde Park. I had a great day trading. Boom, we're at the strip club. That's it." Playboy for the articles. Remember when Playboy got rid of the nudes, and then they're like, "Oh, terrible idea. This is a terrible idea." Who honestly reads Playboy for the for the articles? I'm like, isn't there something like GQ? Guys, I don't know what to tell you guys, but gold looks pretty fucking bullish. If you're a bear and you can look at gold right now, like, hey, that looks bearish. I don't even know what to say. 30 minutes left. Again, margin's about to be closed. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm selling at the end of the day. That's just again the rules I have. I don't buy pre-market, aftermarket. I don't sell. I only can sell aftermarket, pre-market. Well, for a win, granted, or for a gain, I guess. I will only close a position out. So there's some rules I do, especially since I'm a day trader, day to day, right? I'm not holding anything. For example, if I were to hold my position overnight from yesterday, I wouldn't have the funds to trade today, and it would have been a bad positioning, right? How's UWT? UWT. I'm not looking at oil, but I imagine oil is probably having a time of its life the lower that the dollar goes. Joel, thanks for visiting here, man. I'll see you later. Hey guys, any of you new guys joining my room? All you gotta do is hit subscribe. I'm on every single day here, and you'll see my feed always live here. So if you guys like my videos, go ahead and hit subscribe. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday. No, tomorrow is Thursday. My mind is scrambled. I'll be back Friday as well. So if you guys like my videos, all you gotta do is subscribe. I'm not charging you guys anything here. I just like talking to you guys. That's all I do. I like talking to you guys. You guys are cool dudes. So again, thanks. You guys are coming out here. Just thanks for coming here. Again, visiting my room. The day would not have been that fun. No one can laugh at my expense if there's no one here. So by day trading all day, it makes you a little crazy. So I need some social interaction for my brain to become normal again. Without social interaction, I become a zombie. I don't know where my life goes. I become too volatile as a human being when I have no social interaction. Thank you guys. But I'm staying here. I'm not here. I'm going to be here for another 45 minutes. You guys can go. I'll be here for 45 minutes. You're welcome, Daniel. Nice, Doug. Nice job, Doug. Nice JDDD. Third man walking. Are you creepers? I know there's a bunch of you creepers here in the stream. I know there are. But thank you guys too. I love you guys. Just hit subscribe and give me some give me some revenue on my ads so I can take over for my trading expenses. Get some massive sell off tomorrow morning. Profit taking thoughts. I gap up. So look for a massive gap up if Asia pumps this up to 1265 tomorrow. Dude, I'm telling you right now, Asians love to chase, okay? You know how the Asian stock market crashed 2 years ago? It's because everyone's just chasing each other, right? Everyone's just chasing, pumping the price. So essentially, Asia's just one big pump. Now, what London does, I think London's going to jump on the advantage of a stronger euro and keep pumping the euro while selling off the dollar. That's what I think is going to happen here with the London market. Go ahead, lose your. I mean, if I had to bet on UWT going up or going down, I would say UWT goes up tomorrow. Just because from the weakness of the dollar. From the weakness of the dollar, I would say oil just naturally floats up that way. Again, 330. We're hitting some margin calls here right about now. 330. Let's see what the market's doing at 330 here. Market selling off at 330. That's not good. Market selling off at 330 indicates to me that market will gap down tomorrow. Oh fuck! The market's about to fucking shit itself. Oh my god! No buys at 330. What is the inflow buys here? Wow. Wow. Just getting liquidated. See you later tomorrow. See you later tomorrow. See you later, Doug. Yeah, man. VIX is you VIX longs. You guys are making some money. So guys, I was short, guys. So I have 2 trades short on SPX today. So that was what I was looking for the whole day. But you know what? I got this nugget trade instead, which I much rather have because it's cool. And again, this was the trade again. I shorted the top here at SPX. I closed that one for flat because I wanted to go long in JNUG, and look what happened. JNUG popped hard a bit after some frustration. It still, excuse me, still went up. JNUG positive for the day. So I don't know if this will keep on going up. Notice this resistance here, right? Notice that resistance. There's a breakout point right here. I'm expecting a break to 37.30 if it goes there. Maybe not. But again, it's overheated here. I would not be going long right here. It's a little risky along here. So again, it's at the top of the range, extreme top. Dude, God, man, come on, bro. Every 10 minutes, you're like, yo, can I buy in? I buy in. I thought it was so funny. I have no idea it would have gone up this high. Seriously, like I'm kind of down that we're up 1 cent for the day. At least hit 1 cent for the day. Back it was at 703. All right, I'm gonna take profit here. All right, so and catching knives is very hard work. But when it does pay off, it pays off. But you gotta know where your resistance and supports are and the fundamental move behind the move. If there's no excellent Okay, so in miners, if there's no explanation of why miners goes down, you long that, right? If you see gold going up, miners going down, you long that, right? I mean, at least for an intraday trade. I'm not saying for a swing trade, but if you see any kind of difference in the prices, especially when the fundamentals don't line up, and considering that all right, sorry, I had to distract myself. Look at Tesla. So the upside on Tesla short was 310, downside is 270. Wow, it's rebounding pretty hard. Exact same chart. It doesn't even look like I switched. Watch this shit, right? And I switched from Amazon to Tesla right now. Exact same chart. Caps. 3% profit ratio. Do you guys see that? So we're taking a look at put call ratio here. Again, not that many puts today. That's the reason why the market crashed. It's because there were no one was buying puts. If everyone's buying calls, the market's going to go down, right? No one's going to pump someone else's position. Put call ratio here, 0.87 for the last hour. 0.87. Again, not enough calls here. So I bet you tomorrow there's going to be a lot of puts. All right, we hit that target here. DXY continues to melt. UJ continues to melt. Little pop here, a lot of short covering going on here. Again, margin calls are coming in. 345 margin calls. Oh, John. Again, guys, don't be surprised if it goes higher. Thank you, I shook. That's hook. Yeah, but don't again. I'm just watching out for this rejection. I see the possible rejection here for. This is why I exited. So hey George, welcome to the room. I haven't seen you here, so welcome. It's cool you're from the Netherlands. Of course, you've probably been sitting through this crazy volatility like we've been having. But yeah, I mean, I just essentially show my trades. If anyone wants to join me or has, there's a lot of people that have conflicting opinions about a trade. So you're more than welcome to put the trade against me. But I'm just showing you guys what I think of the market and what I'm doing. So again, it's all your discretion. If you want to follow me on a trade, go ahead. I won't. I don't have always 100% winning trades. So let me get that across. I don't have 100% winning trades. You'll see my last JNUG trades, my last gold miners trades. I only had 1 out of 3 trades there, right? 2 losers, 1 loss, 33% success. But what happened there was I was able to mitigate my risk, so my gains were bigger than my losses. Again, I don't know how you guys trade, and I'm not sure what your positions are, what your balance is, what your targets are, how much you can lose in a day. Like I have no idea about all that stuff. The only thing I do know is that when I enter a position, it's based on multiple factors and multiple correlations. It's not just based on gold miners price, right? So for today, we looked at gold miners, DXY, and gold itself when we made our trade. Here we see J now going back to 698 here. I think, dude, this is going higher. Yeah, George. So you might have seen my videos in the past. So a lot of times I type in chat before, since there's a 20-second lag here, I try to type in chat as fast as possible as I enter or exit the trade. That's cool, George. It's interesting to see people from other countries. I think it's very cool. So, guys, again, we have 8 minutes here left in this market. I think we can go even higher by the end of the day, but I'm gonna go ahead and take my profits because I really need to go to the bathroom. I'm not lie. So, again, so, if we see a few cents pop up here, I think we close at 702, 5 cents higher here. IMAX halted. What happened with IMAX? That's not IMAX, is it? Right? It's something else. Oh, it is IMAX. How is it halted? Oh, thank you, David. I'll see you tomorrow. See you guys later. Well, I'm not leaving yet, but I'll see you later, David. Watch it for news. Jesus. Damn, just like crushed the price here. Let's just watch the price here. Again, remember this resistance here? Expect it. I think it's being primed for another move up here. I might eat my words, but it's primed here. Hi, Alana. I only made $300 today. Yep. Again, 2 more minutes until the market closes. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's going up. Dude, we're gonna have a pop here. Dana's about to pop again. As long as you're getting better, not worse, that's good. 1 minute left here. 1 minute. Let's see. Let's see if J-Nug can get at least hit 702 for the day. Let's see if 702 can be hit here. Nah, it looks like yeah, 1 more minute left. 1 minute left. All right, let's see the algos do something funky here in the last minute. 50 seconds here. Let's see if the algos take this. I did call it. I'm glad that you remembered. Makes me look like hot shit. 30 seconds left, guys. Let's see. Ooh, look at this. They're buying gold at the end of the day here. They're buying gold. 1256. I guess there's profit taken here. 10 seconds. 11, 10. And we have finished in red. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And look. Hey. All right, whatever. I thought it would go higher here, but I mean, gold went higher though. Gold is blowing it up still. Well, what's my takes on XIV right? The overall market. XIV inverse. I mean, Joey, this is just by looking at this, is easily a triple top here. It's easily a triple top here. But let's look at the market. So VIX is tied with put and calls right here. So I'll go ahead and look at the market. Slammed. Dollar is getting slammed here. Look for further escalation of prices here, or de-escalation of price here in dollar. EJ's is like it can't go up. It's not going up. So let's look at market here. Market closed at lows. Okay, so what does that tell you? Tomorrow, I'm smelling a gap down. I'm smelling out the gap down right now. Gap down. Here's the calls right now. Gap down market. Gap up gold miners. Gap up oil and gap down dollar. Gap down UJ. I think the market's going to gap down tomorrow. Too much selling, man. We were unable to break out here. Too much selling here. So we have one top, two top, three top, four, right? Right, so I can only assume it goes lower here. That's my assumption. So that's my take on SPX here. Oof, I'm so happy. I don't even know what's going on. My head is just like scrambled at this point. Entering bear country. Yeah, just the rejection from the upside. This should be continuing downside. Now, we'll take the elevator down and the stairs up. So the faster, the slower, we're gonna take slow moves up, fast moves down. Okay, so gold goes up. So Jonathan, I think that the move down happened today. Today's move down was what happened, right? We already made the move down. The move down was rejected, thus we go up to retest the resistance, right? So we failed at resistance yesterday in the morning here at COMEX open around 8 o'clock. Gold got sold from 1261 to 1251. We wake up, market opens, we're at 1241, right? 1251. We're down $10 from 1260. I'm sorry. We wake up today. We're at 1245, right? 1240s, mid 1240s. Minutes come out. COMEX sells. All pushes it down. But guess what? It hits an important trend line here at 1245. So we retested that lower support that was a key resistance earlier in the last few weeks. So we tested that support, and the support held. And with this support holding, we see a huge rebound. So you can't just look at just gold. You have to look at the other influencers you have to look at the other influences of gold as well. For example, dollar was making this bearish formation for the last, week or so, and it finally broke down in the aftermarket here, or in the second half of the day. It finally broke out this wedge. Now this is a bearish wedge. I've been waiting for this to break. It's essentially just been trading sideways at a slightly bullish angle, right? But it's really a bearish definition, a bearish triangle by definition. UJ cannot even break above 111.5. Again, a critical pivot here, 111.5. So it was unable to break up above 11.5, and now we're back at 110.6. For tonight, look for continued selling from the Asians and continued selling of dollars and buying of gold from both the London market and from the Asian market. So we want to see that continue not only across everything, we want to see a huge sales of dollars overnight. So we're looking for pound to go up. We're looking for euro definitely I think the euro definitely was going to go up tomorrow. I think the euro is going to be key here. The euro is going to be the final push for gold. it looks like all three moons aligned, and we have this perfect bullish formation going upwards to the heavens. So if there's a EU economic forecast. There's some kind of monetary policy meeting tomorrow at 7:30. So with that meeting, that can give the euro the final pop because again, both Japan and the EU are easing off quantitative easing. So that's bringing the dollar. So that should bring the dollar downwards, right? So again, overnight we're looking for bullish movement in gold, supported by bearish movement in dollars. So just look for that tonight. You don't need to look at futures. I can already tell you right now, 0.5% down is probably going to be at least a little bit of gap down tomorrow. So just look for that in equities. If you're having any questions about any kind of equities, I would go ahead and just sell them. We're pretty high up here. We're in the 2300s. 2-3 months ago, before Trump, we were chilling at 2100 was it? So the fact that we went up this 10% up to even 2400, pretty impressive move. So if you have any longs and you're starting to question whether or not, since you're at the top, for example, if you're holding Tesla and you didn't sell out yesterday, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, even if you want to buy back, a month from now, I can guarantee you, a month from now, Tesla will not be above its, all-time high right there. And same thing with Amazon. Again, Tesla and Amazon, the biggest companies that will fall in case of an economic recession. Things can only go bad when they're going good for so long, right? We're having all these great reports coming out. What happens when there's a bad report, right? Everything is good until it becomes bad, and while you're in a bad position, things can only become better. So the only thing I don't like about JNugget has 5 green days, and technically we didn't close green today. Today was a negative day, right? So let's say I held JNug overnight. I would have profited $0. That's why I like day trading better because you can really get a better sense. Even if you miss the gap up, there's probably going to be the gap down. But that's not the point. This is the first red day because we closed at 702 yesterday and JNug closed today at 695. Thus, we had a 7-cent drop, not very major. This is a few cent, probably like 10 cents drop from GDXJ. That's pretty much all I have for now. Again, if you guys like my videos, hit subscribe. If you've never been in my rooms ever since today, come back tomorrow. We'll do the exact same thing. A lot of analysis from me constantly talking. You have to hear my pitiful voice, all that good stuff. So again, thank you guys. I'm going to open up for questions for the next 5 minutes or so. So if you guys have any questions, just hit me up. If there's no questions within the next few minutes, I'm going to go ahead and close shop for the day. So just let me know what other questions you have. I touched on all foreign currencies, the market, JNug, miners, SPX. I think I touched the smart money short and dumb money long. George, do you see the screen I have up? So let's be okay. So it's smart money short and dumb money long. So looking at this chart, this is the short volume here for JNug. So the only people that can short JNug are people that are like pretty much institutions, right? Big institutions or professional traders. They're the only ones that can likely get their hands on some great shares to short JNug here. So you'll see that in the last 3 days, it's pretty much been inclining short. So at the max of this chart, we had a 29% short rate on JNug. This was back on March 28th. On April 4th, yesterday, we had a 15%. In the last 2 days following, we had a 13%, 19%. So what happens when the percentage of JNug shorts go down? They're obviously not shorting anymore. So going by this chart itself, since the numbers are getting lower and lower here, below 20s, it seems to me, especially with the lowering volume as well, is that shorts, it's not a shorts game anymore. The shorts don't have as much control as the bulls here because naturally every short you have, it's going to be a buy in the end, right? Now, you won't have necessarily people buying and then selling immediately, but you'll have more shorts shorting and then buying it and then covering, right? Because it's essentially a long position, one might keep it forever. But a short position, likely someone will take profit, in X amount of time. So here we see the shorts 15% from yesterday. I'm only very interested to see the shorts for today. I do have a link for this chart. So I'm very interested to see the shorts today. I can almost tell you right now, the shorts today, it was not 15%. It was probably like 20%, 30%, 25% because this was a game that was both held by shorts and longs, but the longs just completely overpowered. Not in just this market, gold miners, but in every single market as well. Remember, if something happens in gold miners, it's because something else is happening elsewhere, right? We're not correlating just one-on-one trading. We're correlating 4 different charts at once. We're looking at 4 different factors that influences our one trade, right? So it's not that the fact that the shorts are here. It's just that the fundamentals have reshifted to what the March 15 FOMC meeting did. We reshifted to a lower dollar and a higher gold and lower equities. We just essentially the shift, that retracement we've had in the last few days or in the last 2 weeks, that has been subsided here. And now we should see true trend going on trend day. So tomorrow, given there are not that big of reports, if there's no reports, that's a trend, right? If there's no reports and the price is going up, that's a trend because there's nothing else pushing it other than the natural incline of price. So that's all I have right now for the smart money short and dumb money long. You can also look at a chart such as this one here. I'll show you another one. Here's another one as well. Okay, Nugget is on this list. Nugget is on this list, right? So this means that the money going out today so that means a lot of people were selling out of Nugget today. And a lot of people but after the selling was done, there was no selling, right? There were a few buyers and a lot more sellers. Even though the price went up after that. So my only understanding of this money flow in Nugget is that high frequency trading, they're not going to be using Nugget or JNUG, especially when they're holding overnight. They'll be using GDX and GXJ because they can afford to have the leverage. They have the tools they need to just trade GDX and GXJ, right? So I can only imagine that Nugget, unless you're like a smaller fund or whatever, if you're trading $1 million, you're not trading $1 million in Nugget, that's for sure. So I can say for a fact that today's selling on strength on Nugget was mainly because that huge crash was happening and a lot of people just sold out. And then a very few amount of other people came in and bid it up. After the selling was done, that's why the price went up so hard, because a massive sell was there. And there was all it needed was a few buyers, to pump the price back up to where it needed to be. So that's a money flow there, buying on weakness or selling on strength. So that's another good bookmark to have. I have one more bookmark for you. It's called ETF flows, ETF money flows. Got one more chart if you want hanging here. And my internet just broke. Again, this is kind of like the same thing as you. I'll see you later, game expert. So this is another thing. Look at that. April 3rd, we saw a huge bullish buy for gold. So on Monday, there was a lot of bulls out, right? A lot more money went into gold from the U.S. markets. But anyways, that's all I have for now, guys. Again, if you guys like my video, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. You'll be notified tomorrow when I'm on, exact same time. It'll come up as a notification. Thanks for all that joined my room. A great day today. I am loving life today. At first, I was angry, and then I'm happy. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining my room, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Again, great day today. I'm glad if you guys follow my trades. I'm happy for whomever that made money. Those that lost money, keep trying at it, man. Just day by day basis. I don't think I'll have another great day like this tomorrow. That's for fact. That's for sure. But I'll see you guys later. Peace.